going through buildings and scaffolding and seeing dead bodies and stuff everywhere, dead zombies. And everybody was like, hey, I got a feeling. So we did. We prepared attacks and we were ready to strike at a moment's notice. And then the time came. And an unseen zombie, unaware, got Skilblammoed to infinity.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, y'all fucked that one up pretty well.
And then as we turned the corner, we saw a bunch of guys doing a bunch of stuff. Cannon shots and blood going skabliggy and all that. And then from nowhere, the gracious and boastful and beautiful and luscious Talia leaped out from out of nowhere and did some damage. And then we fought. And this big old dog came out, tried to eat us, and we said, nuh-uh. So we killed him quick, shooting cannons and shit. And then the guy was like, and we were like, bruh, get out of here. So he said, fine. And then he left. After Amara whipped out their big old Dispel Magic and closed that portal. Easy peasy.
There you go. So yes, that is what happened. Pretty good. So after moving along the docks, you met up with Talia unexpectedly, or expectedly. You had heard her. After fighting off some undead and a strange spectral hound, you all eventually killed the remaining ones at the docks in your current location. You regrouped, and there was a large portal. The portal that had been opened up did begin to start opening up even more, as if some large creature, some gigantic creature, was going to be coming out of it. But with some quick thinking of your druid, casting Dispel Magic, rolling a crit on it, the portal closed, causing part of the finger of a what you had learned later as an undead frost giant to be chopped off. As you all laid there and gathered yourselves, you look towards the city. So, the city of Caetano looms before you all, a dark silhouette against the distant horizon. Smoke rises from buildings, and the faint sounds of clashing swords and screams of terror echo through the empty streets. The night above is an ominous shade of blue, the stars obscured by the smoke and ash that fill the air. As you prepare to step foot in the city, you all feel a sense of trepidation wash over you, the weight of the situation pressing down on your shoulders like a heavy cloak. The thought of what dangers may lie ahead sends a shiver down your spine, yet you know that your objective lies on the edge of the city, beyond the chaos and destruction in the upper district, where you know from information from Talia and from Captain Curtis and the late Magister Tullian, of where the town's defenses are being gathered to deal with this invasion. Steeling yourselves, you all take a deep breath and steal forward, determined to see this through to the end. So, in front of you, there are a few buildings leading back towards one of the entrances to the city. As you look, it's not too far off, just about a minute of weaving through buildings. You all can make it to the first gate. So, Is there anything anybody would like to do while they are, before y'all leave or while you're moving towards the city? Talia
How
is grabbing her things, and she's grabbing a few things off of tables, such as some spare rope, as well as just any small tools and stuff. She's putting them in her bag. Captain Curtis is just tending. He's helping tend to any wounds that any of y'all have.
But it's still the
so
Karnark.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So how long will it take us to get? So we're going through the Fox's Den. It seems like. How long will it take us to get there?
So let's pull up the city map.
Because if it's an hour, I want to Eldritch Invocate my Pact to the Blade, or what? I want to do that with a weapon.
So, you all are currently right here. Is Eric's a good age for battle? Well, let's see. Well, Eric's has been sort of in the background, so has the Lion and Morbo. They've sort of been, hovering in the back, waiting for, you all to strike or give them any orders to do anything. Luckily, they weren't attacked or anything like that. But Sabine, as you sort of call out for Arax, and you run over, and he runs over to you, he does seem to be of an adolescent. As you sort of take a look at him, you notice he seems like, make me an animal handling check. You can do so with advantage since Arax is beneficial to you.
Okay, just hold on. It's loading.
Okay.
Loading.
Being
loading.
slow.
Mhm.
Alright, you said animal handling check.
Yep, animal handling. Should be at the very top of your skills.
Easy.
You have advantage on it. It's a nat nat 1 now. Natural 20. As you sort of bend down, as everyone's gathering their things, you sort of bend down to Arax's level, patting him on the side of the head, brushing off some, little dust and stuff that might have gotten onto him, a little bit of dirt. As you look at him, you sort of speak to him, just lovingly, and you get the sense, as you sort of look at him, really taking a look at him for the first time since you actually bought him from that vendor from outside the city. It's been a little bit, but he actually just seems to be like he is a medium creature. So he is a decent size already. He's almost like the size of like a little bit smaller than a Great Dane. Like he's that size as an adolescent. Yeah, looking at him though, you get the sense that he was probably just in between that age, meaning like he could be used in the way that you're thinking for battle. Otherwise, he is still sort of a child. But looking at him with that 21, he seems like he's already ready for it. As you take a look at him, you pet him, you talk to him, and you sort of, you sort of give him directions. He seems to follow what you're saying. You throw a couple sticks out, and he runs over and he bites them when you tell him to do so. Looking at him, he seems like he might just be a smaller dire wolf. Like he's the size of a regular wolf. Although he does have, a fluffier coat and a larger maw. He does seem like he is ready for battle. So, what we'll do is he does have a character sheet. He has a little NPC sheet. I will update it to include his new hit points. How many hit points do you have?
So
Your
basically,
maximum?
I'll just do mine.
Yes.
Mine is what? Hold on. I'm not used to all the characters being on here now. Jesus. My hit points, if it will load, is any day now. If it will load. My computer's been really bad today.
Yeah. I was gonna say you can
40,
yeah, good.
57.
57. Let's say he has
57.
yeah. We'll say that he has about 28 hit points. Pretty good
That's
amount.
not a lot.
For emergencies, basically.
Yeah.
He's still kind of young. I don't want to put him
Mhm.
into anything stressful, but if I need him,
Yeah.
it's good to know. And obviously, our boy, oh gosh,
And he
what's
has
his
moved
name?
up. He's a
Morbius.
CR1
More.
His name.
I'm sorry, you changed his name. It used to be Maximus or something.
Yep.
Morbius. He's obviously been ready for battle. He's just
Mm-hmm.
we just don't want to whip him out all the time. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, Morbius is a battle creature or can be a battle creature.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. You would think that Arax is ready for battle. He doesn't have a ton of hit points. His armor class is 14. Kind of funny, it is higher than Wizliz's. He's a wolf. But yeah, as you sort of bend down, pet him, and give him some commands, you innately feel like he is somewhat ready.
All right, gotcha.
All right, enough of this nonsense.
So yeah, but as you guys begin to make your way towards the city gates, is there anything anybody would like to begin to do? It seems like you'd maybe just if you're just walking along there, I want to ask how everybody wants to travel as they're moving through. Do you all want to travel normally, just by walking? Would you like to hurry? So would you like to travel as if you're hurrying, like you're really moving there, or would you like to travel stealthily?
So I want to say this. Did Captain, Curtis, whatever, did they heal Karnark?
Captain Curtis does have a single extra healing potion. It'll be 2d4 plus 2. So Karnark, if you want to, you can roll a 2d4 plus 2 and add that to your health. You can re-roll that as he says, "Sorry, I gave you the expired one. Let me give you the new one."
Hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, you get 7 hit points back. Sorry about that.
Is that you drinking a potion?
That's him drinking a potion. That's what it
I
sounds
don't
like.
know what that was, but it wasn't me. It actually wasn't me.
Oh, that was me. It's okay.
Oh,
Mm.
okay. But so how
Okay.
long? So I say let's hurry. I mean, might as well.
Yeah, so I'll tell you the effects of doing each. If you are going to be hurrying, you're basically you can't really stealth while you're hurrying. It's basically like you're running. You're a lot more easily to get it's a lot more easy to get exhausted, although you can cover more than more of the distance. You may have to make some con checks to avoid exhaustion as you're running through a city. You're more likely to be heard by things inside the city. So if you encounter anything, you're more likely to stir up a larger number of things if you're running through it. But it will take about half as much time.
Let's do that.
Well, so what is okay?
If you just move normally, it's basically like you'll move at a regular pace. It's I can give you so essentially, if you look on the actual map that we have here, each square, which is do you see the icon right here? This is the one. This is you guys. That icon. It looks like an A. So, each square from one square to another is 120 feet.
Oh, but
So-
we wanted but we wanted to look for the Fox's Den route.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Mm-hmm.
So there's like
So
secret passages and stuff.
yeah. So you all want to look up and try to find a Fox's Den hidden passage.
We ain't gotta find one. Matt's got a map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Want to locate one,
Yes.
Karnak? Yeah.
It's
So
definitely
as
we
you
need to get there quickly.
yeah, as you pull out your map and you begin to look on it, go ahead and just make me a it's gonna be a pretty low DC. Go ahead and make me a you can make me a history check, or you can make me a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, I'm helping him. I'm looking too.
Yeah, 16. As you look on the map, you notice there are various entrances. Well, actually, when you actually look on the map that you were given by your contact, you do realize that there are several exits that are located in different parts of the city, but there's only just a couple entrances, mainly 3. There's one that is at the abandoned building where the Fox's Den is hidden directly under. There is one that is close inside the Violet Bazaar. And then there is also one that is close to the upper city. And I will mark them as so. I'll mark them with a, we'll do a green square. There is one here. There is one. This is the original opening. And then there is one that is right over here. You would know of the exits. I'll mark them in yellow. And right there.
Is there one at the Fox's Den? Is that what that is?
That is an entrance.
There's no exit here, is what you're saying.
Yeah. The exits are scattered across the city. There is, if you go into the Fox's Den through the building that you originally went in, you would know that there are no exits that that lead anywhere close to where the main entrance is. All the yellow squares are the exits, are the exits, and all the green ones are the entrances. You would know also from your past experience, I would say Karnak and Corvo, that a lot of them greatly tell you do not use an exit as an entrance. They strictly do not want that. But you can use any entrance that you find as one.
All right,
Now-
so we're here. Can we designate a path?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and minotaurs and dragons
Yeah.
and whatnot.
If a path is mostly on a street, yeah, so that's one. I'll tell you, if a path is on a street, it's most likely that you're gonna run into some stuff. If it's between buildings, you have a good chance of that. You might not run into things, although it may take longer.
So let's go up the
what
back.
pathway would y'all like to try to take?
There's a giant red one.
So that's me. I'm red. And that's my proposed idea.
So hitting and going through and hitting an exit first, and seeing if you could do something,
Well,
and then
no,
an
I'm
entrance,
just-
and then an exit, and then an entrance.
No, we don't have to. We don't have to go through here. This is just the path.
Yeah,
The little red dot is where we enter,
yeah,
and then exit there.
yeah. This little dot,
We can
this little
exit
circle that's
here.
right, yeah, this little circle that's right here, by the way, is this was y'all's merchant friend. That's where he was set up in the Violet Bazaar. You would know too that the exit out of the docks that is right here is right next to the Caetano Hospital.
We could maybe pick up Heelys over here. Could make a quick run. Maybe. So here, here, here.
Corbo. I'm not
Yeah,
too
that
sure
works.
about that one.
The hospital?
As Talia speaks up.
The hospital?
It's bound to be full of those undead creatures.
Aye, you may be right, but
I mean,
As
that's
you
where it
know.
all started, didn't it? Or
as
did
you
it-
know, I'm light on my feet.
Yeah, but we also have that paladin over there in full plate now.
Well,
weigh
I
a million
could
pounds.
go. I could like.
And I'm not very light on my feet.
Aye, that's why you stay there, and I go.
Going by yourself?
Aye. I've been through worse. I've been chopped up by a creature, a demon you could call it, in a dark and magical basement. I've been eaten alive, crushed by a hideous monster's cavernous ribs. I can survive a few zombinos. I mean, we don't have to do that. Just, you know.
Yeah, you all can decide to split the party, or one person can go off on their own.
What's
But,
the worst that's gonna
as
happen?
as a
You're gonna
dungeon
die?
master, I cannot advise that.
What, I'm gonna die or something?
Why don't we take
You'll have a very rough time.
out through here, through the back of these buildings here, right? We can sneak through the back here. We gotta cross like what to do. We can see what's up with Homeboy if he's already food, and if he's there, we might insane him. Or if not, we can just sneak around the outside of the thing and get to the entrance, and then we can come out in the upper city. That's where we're going.
Oh, so you don't want to go to Fox's Den at all?
Not necessarily. I mean, we just want to use the pathways
Oh.
to get to the upper city.
So you're saying. So let's see.
So we could even go north behind the hospital. I mean, it is risky.
So go
Over to the entrance, and then we can just exit out here where we're heading. We want to get to the upper city. That's our goal. That's where we're heading.
here, and then here. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, essentially, if we want to check on our business interest. And if
I mean,
we
I'm
don't-
cool with that. I've got no
Yeah.
qualms with that.
I mean, it keeps us pretty much off the main street for the most part there, and then we can still see if homeboys need and save or not, and then we still ultimately get ourselves up to the upper city quickly, ish.
Might be a good idea to stay off the main roads, because main roads are more likely to be more busy and there might be more people.
I am cool with this proposed red path. This one.
Let's do it.
Any objections?
Nice.
Okay, that's what it is then. Before we go,
Mhm.
I would like to look and observe this skull and see maybe how one might stop this invasion, just based on my insight, maybe.
Okay. what do you when it comes to insight? What are you trying to sort of?
Trying to determine if I recognize something similar to this sort of magic, maybe. And no, so sort of like the portal, how we close the portal, or the dispel magic thing. You know, have I seen this before? Have I encountered this before? That I might have some sort of recollection that goes about stopping this.
I gotcha. You can make me an insight check or a general intelligence check.
General intelligence or insight. I'll go with that. Hey, anybody else can do this too. Oh, is anybody helping me, please? Ah!
Give me just a nod.
I mean, oh,
Oh shit.
fuck.
Did this bad news, Cobra?
Hey, somebody knows.
As you all sort of gaze out, looking towards the giant floating skull that's looming over the city near the coast, I mean, you do get the sense that it is connected to the invasion. You do get a sense that the sort of, the magic, at least the visible magic that you can see, that greenish aura that's coming from its eyes, definitely is in some way connected to anything that you may have found within that layer, that dungeon that you all went into. It's probably a safe assumption, Karnark, I would say, that you can make that that floating skull is a layer of some sort, and that it probably has some connection to Abathur. The type of magic, heavily necromantic. You can tell it's also a bit of conjuration, because of the amount of creatures that can just suddenly appear. But just based on that, it's about all you can really get.
All right.
You can tell it's probably, in the literal sense, overseeing the invasion.
Heard. Well, let's move then, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I'll need to know, each time we move a square, I'll need to know, I'll tell you, it generally takes, roughly 5 minutes to move in between squares at a normal pace. It takes 10 minutes to move in between each square at a stealthy pace, and at a hasted pace, it's 2.5 minutes.
So let's see.
So, moving from the docks to the entrance to the city. How would y'all like to move?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Y'all want to move fast? All in agreement?
Fast.
All right. So, as you all grab your things, begin to make your way through the meander, the plethora of dock buildings, to move along these the streets. Passing through, you can see where the destruction. Okay, yeah.
Hey, while we're doing this,
Karnark in the back, yeah.
I want to focus on Pact of the Blade. I
Mm.
want to take one of my weapons and make it go bonkers.
I was gonna say, Pact of the Blade allows you to basically create. You can create a packed weapon in your hand.
Yeah, but I
It
want to use one that I
basically,
already have.
Oh, you want to transform a magic weapon into your packed weapon?
Yeah.
It does take an hour, although
Yes.
it can be done over a short rest. So
Yes.
if you all wanted to, you
Well,
could
no,
take-
no. We could just do this while we're
you
going,
wanna,
right?
You want to do it while you're moving?
Yeah, and if I'm interrupted, I'm interrupted.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you all begin to move forward, quickly moving forward through the streets. Anyone with heavy armor, your armor clinking alongside. As you're moving along.
What if I were to cast Trace?
Yeah, you could do, if you cast Pass Without Trace, that would definitely aid all of you. I would still need everybody to make, if everybody wants to, they can all make stealth checks, except everybody will be with disadvantage since you're all moving quickly.
I mean, look, here's what I'll say. You could do that if you want. I think we'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have something on the side here, so I'm keeping track of the time. Okay, so moving between the streets, you do see the plethora of areas that were affected by this initial invasion just a couple hours ago. You can see the arrows, like broken arrows, and just a few bodies littering the streets. You can see blast marks. You can see holes in various walls where cannonballs were shot out and hit various different things. But as you move through, pass into the next square. Nothing seems to happen. There are no encounters. I would like somebody, though, to roll me a d20. What'd you get?
I got a 15.
Okay. Yeah, Dan got it. Okay, so roll me 1d10.
Corvo got it, he beat me.
Corvo. 10. Oh, cool. As you're moving along through this area, just quickly, one of you, well, I would say most of you, do take notice that there seems to be some type of a shop that was along this way that seems to be just completely and utterly just like destroyed.
Time to loot it.
Yes.
There's like there's several buildings that seem to have been locked up and sustained damage that were opened up, but this one particularly seems to be some type of almost a bait and tackle shop.
Baiting?
How so?
Mhm.
Well, what do we got to roll to see what's inside it?
So who's going to go over to it? I need to know.
I'll take the case.
It's a bait and tackle shop. As it's sort of ruined, the doors are smashed open, the windows are smashed open. It's a very small, tiny little place.
Do we want to look in there, or does it even fucking matter? It's bait and tackle. It's not like it's the gun shop.
That's true.
I
mean,
mean, look into it. R&D.
Let me throw a quick perception check. See what we got. I mean,
So,
where's
I
it
wanna-
at?
It's to the right. It's the city. These streets. These aren't the city streets. These are just like these are sort of like cobblestone streets that are, that carts move along whenever they're being toted out to the dock. It's almost like a small little village right here.
Oh, nah, man, fuck it. Let's just keep moving.
It's almost like a small little outside village where people store, keep storage and stuff like that. And it's basically like a pier. Basically, it's like pier shops and stuff. Although
Hey, you know what?
there aren't very many shops here. This is
Corbo,
in
check
particularly one that you do find.
Check the well.
Are you
always check the
are
well.
you wandering in there? Are you doing this stealthily?
Nah, we're
Or are
walking
you just-
by. Just walking by. See if we catch anything that got our eye.
Yeah. Corbo with an 11 as you're walking by, you do notice on the inside
Oh.
Karnark as well. Both of you, as you all are passing by, you do notice that on the inside of the shop, it seems a lot of the stuff is destroyed. You can tell there's a small fire in the back of it that seems to be just burning on a singular place. It's not really engulfing the whole place, and that it's sort of that bluish green fire. But you can see on the counter there does seem to be it looked like a small leather pouch with the side of it ripped open and a few little shiny coins coming out of it.
Snag it up.
Money.
What are you
Right.
doing as you see Captain Curtis shout out to you?
I look at him and I go, "Hey, Captain Curtis, look around ya.
You're taking advantage of the citizens in this horrible place.
Don't you
What
understand,
citizen?
Captain Curtis? There ain't nothing going on around here. A couple coins won't hurt anybody. Besides, did you already forget who we were and what we did?" As I show him the Caetano emblem on my cape.
We're just gonna use them for weapons.
With a with a 20 persuasion, sort of looks at you, sort of gives you, and sort of like furrows his brow. He sort of he furrows his brow and just looks away from you.
He doesn't like you, Pat.
I look at it, I go, "Good man." He didn't. Hey, wait a second.
More corruption.
He didn't roll a.
Just what-
He didn't roll a perception check. I'm gonna snag it.
Yeah, no, take it.
Hmm. Yeah.
He didn't
So,
see anything.
Well, you didn't roll that first.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can't go back. He didn't roll that
Yeah,
first.
yeah, I
He
know.
saw you walk over to there and start grabbing coins off of a counter shelf of a store that's been broken into, and he's basically like the chief of police.
It's okay.
There's
no, it's
nothing he
to
can.
protect him.
You get the sense that there's nothing he could really do to stop you, or that he would want to do to stop you. He knows what he kind of has to do, but you get the feeling that Curtis didn't like that very much.
Oh, my dad.
As you see the little dialogue box pop up, Curtis didn't like that.
Bruh. Okay. Well, how much?
Man,
how
you
much
just
was in there?
Lost respect.
As you look on the inside of this little bag, you can see that it's roughly about 12 gold pieces and 4 silver pieces.
All right, everybody gets 2
You lost all that respect over $12.
for 2 gold. Yeah, I'll earn it back.
You, Karnak, you sort of, since you're, I'd say Karnak, you're closer in the back. Who would be closer towards the front?
Probably Clank Clank.
Yes.
Flank Plague. Don, too, you hear Curtis sort of whisper under his breath. More corruption. Just like
Motherfucker.
disappointed, like just disappointed.
He thumbs down you that time. He didn't even get mad. He just gave you a thumbs down.
He's like, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Damn. Sorry, Dad.
But you nonetheless, that is all that you really find in the shop. Although there's miscellaneous fishing equipment. If you want a fishing rod or some fishing weights, you can find a few. They're worth practically nothing. A couple copper pieces apiece. Fishing rod, it's probably worth 5 copper pieces.
Moving on.
I ain't
Extra shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing else in the shop. Okay, yeah, Sabine, as the party is moving on, you do run in there and grab a couple fishing weights and
Congratulations.
and a small fishing rod. Add it to your inventory. You can
Hey,
now
if we're
fish.
It's an old
strapped for
rod.
food and we're on the ocean, just know who to come to. Okay.
Got an old rod. All you can catch with that's Magikarps.
It's actually it's a fishing rod of lava fishing. You can't fish in normal water. No.
ready to
you
go.
all do continue forward. So, as you look forward, you look towards the massive bastions that guard the inner gate leading from the docks to the city. You can see that the actual gate was opened slightly. As you look towards it, you can see a plethora of guardsmen bodies laying along the side, either nearly withered away, dismembered, or just their body is not even there, and their armor looks like it was like destroyed, and the body was just like removed. The body was just removed while the armor stayed in place, almost like, sort of like how someone would turn to dust, and then like their armor just kind of lays there in the body shape, sort of like that. You can see that the large doors, they're like two massive double doors that open inward. You can see that it does look like they were barricaded, or they tried to be closed or barricaded at some point, but a few things were sort of pushed in between, and now there is about a 5 foot by 5 foot space in between them where people could squeeze through, and it seems like they did just that. You can see a plethora of several bones laying all around, where you can see marks on the doors. You can see rusted equipment and ruined equipment all around, of various different types of different irons and steels of weapons, where probably a large battle took place. The defense of Caetano. But it is eerily silent now, as the very distant fighting and screams echo out.
Keep her moving.
You all proceed through. You see as Talia and Curtis sort of goes over to some of the guards, and he bends down onto one knee, and he sort of grabs onto a pendant hanging around his neck, and moves his head down and begins saying a prayer in a different language. And then he finishes saying the prayer, and he looks down at them. Talia walks over to him and puts her hand on his shoulder. Just, come on, we've got to go. Right. And he gets up and continues to follow. As you all pass through the small hole getting into the city. So, I can assume, do you all still want to move at your fast pace, or would you like to move at your normal or stealthy pace?
Zoom.
Unless you mention it, I will say that you're moving at a fast pace.
We're moving from here to here now, in this area?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I say we should slow it down.
Yeah, I want to move stealthy.
You're now moving into the streets of the city. You're moving past the main gates.
I want to be stealthy.
So, you all do get a, so are you keeping up that pass without trace, Amara?
Oh. I didn't.
Or did you,
cast it.
oh, you didn't cast it? Oh, okay,
I'm
cool. That's
just-
fine. That's fine, yeah. You can, as long as you have the spell slots for it, if you have the spell slots for it, you can cast it. I just know, I think you were running out you were pretty low.
Yeah, I'd rather save the spell slot.
Yeah. But yeah, so, as you sort of pass through the archways of the bastions, you all continue into the city, getting on, sort of opening out onto a large open section. There is devastation all around you. Destroyed buildings, fires. You can see bodies, bones lying on the ground, various guards, civilians, and you can see a couple makeshift barriers that were placed on homes, like on windows, on doors. A couple doors have been broken in. You can see blood streaks everywhere. It has been a very bloody battle holding off this point. But did you say you all wanted to proceed? I just want to clarify one more time. I heard a couple different options: fast, normal, or stealthy.
I opt for normie.
Okay. Get a normal, a stealthy.
Stealth is gonna take way too long, bro.
Yeah, it has been around 2.5 minutes, so it hasn't been very long.
Normal's fine with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Dan's got like a -15 to stealth.
I'm not smart.
If it's normal, you make stealth. If you you make stealth checks, like just like you normally would. So if you naturally have disadvantage on stealth checks, you have disadvantage on it. But if you don't, you make them as though everything normally applies. Okay, then we'll I see normal. I see several normals, so we'll go at a normal pace. It'll take 5 minutes to sort of traverse through some of the streets and the buildings. Okay, so to pass through the large bastions that cover the entranceway, you can see where there was a check-in station that you all had passed through previously. Looking behind, looking at the counters behind it, you can tell there's blood splatters. There are papers askew everywhere. It's eerily silent in here. You can see these large claw marks that are seemingly like scratched and etched into the stone walls on various points, including where it seems to be a dismembered guardsman who was just sitting on the inside, almost heading towards the sort of almost like a guard for that particular room. You can see it looks like a large claw nearly like cut him in 3 or 4 different pieces.
Hey, you know what that is.
It's a claw monster.
But you'll proceed through, and I need everybody to make me a stealth check.
Yay, I'm bad.
Oh no!
I ain't stealthy either, homie. 7's pretty low. It's the same as yours.
Okay. So we got a 24, a 7, a nat 1, 7, an 18, and then a 12. It's a little iffy. Let's see here. And I need somebody, since Dantu rolled it last time, I need a different person to roll me a d20.
I'm pretty good with D20s.
I need somebody other than Dan to roll me a d20. Okay, Karnark. Another 15. Let's see what we got here. All right.
What do we got? What do we got?
Let's see here. Just a second. To everybody's icons are sort of large, so I'm trying to turn something. Names only. Here we go. Okay. So. As you all begin to pass through, moving into this larger open area, seeing the streets. I'm going to pull this up. And I need somebody to roll me Karnak. If you roll Karnak, you rolled it before. Somebody else roll me a D10. A 1, nice.
Yay!
Just what I wanted.
Dan, I'm gonna have to get you to stop rolling here. All right, bud.
You're doing consistently bad.
Okay, this is the fun one. Nice. So, as you all begin to start moving further in, as you begin coming closer towards a large, sort of openish area along this street, I need... Who's up front?
Who's in the front?
So Dontu, I think it was established that Dontu was up front. Is anybody else leading as well? Or just Dontu?
I thought that Sabil that they were up there too.
And Sabile. Oh, Sabile's at the
never
rear.
mind.
I know Karnak, you're at the rear too, because you
Pretty sure
stated.
Corvus has to be
I'll
up.
be up front.
Okay, Corbin.
Hey,
I
you
ain't
need up front.
afraid.
Yeah, Dontu and Corba, I need both of you to
I'm
make
in the middle.
perception checks.
Perception checks, you sons of bitches. I'm gonna go piss check. I'll be right back.
Can do.
Yeah.
I'm not spy man. I had so stupid.
Okay. Hey, Dontu, you're a little distracted. As a paladin, even as a as sort of an anti-paladin, that the way that you are, this place still reeks of your divine sense is almost just going off without you activating it. It's very stinky here. You can tell this presence of undead is great. Corbo. So, as you sort of push through some of the street, there's various carts and barrels and, wagons that are out here where people look like they were trying to load up and leave, but something got to them first. As you look up ahead, you see and you begin to hear, I would say before you see, you begin to hear a gentle thudding, like a repeated thud sound, like a dun, 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 dun. Almost like heavy footsteps. Just slowly walking.
I stop and I put my hand up to
Every-
hold.
Talia and Curtis stop.
And I crouch to enter stealth mode.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I say I look at them and I kind of motion for them to hold. I'm gonna scout ahead just a little bit.
Gonna move up ahead just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead. Yep. Make me another stealth check. 20. Cool.
Hoods up, by the way.
Hoods up. Okay.
Hoods
yep.
up.
Yep. You have advantage on. People have disadvantage on perception checks made to try to see you. All right. Coolio. So. Let me. What's up here? as you move up ahead, and just maybe roughly like in maybe like I would say 15 or 20 feet, 25 feet, moving around a couple carts, sort of slowly skulking around. In the distance, roughly, I would say about about 45 to 50 feet away. You can see what appears to be some type of large creature. As you sort of, wince your eyes a little bit to kind of get a better approach. You do have dark vision. Because you do have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay. Dark vision, it allows you to see in the dark, but you can't distinguish color.
Okay.
As you look up ahead, you do notice what appears to be this large, really tall, palish creature. Looking at its skin, you can definitely tell it is some kind of undead.
Ah.
As it moves its feet around, it seems to stomp every time it moves.
Any idea that I've got it that what this is?
Whatever that was. Yeah, go ahead and make me a
I sure don't.
religion check. Yeah, you can recognize that this is some type of an undead creature.
Am I near enough to see it, or no?
No, you're further back. This is Corbo decided to stop everybody and move forward just to scout out. He's currently roughly like about 25 feet away in front.
All right. So where is this guy at?
You see, as you look up ahead, you can see it seems to be like there's several carts almost blocking a small path up ahead. You can see, I can, here, I'll move you over here.
Like, we're going, this way. Is it this way?
Oh, hold on. The, ad. Which way do you say?
We're going this way.
Yeah. It is
So-
it is through a section of buildings on the other street.
Okay, so it's
Like,
in our
it's-
way.
Yeah, it is in your way. Essentially, within the square where you are, where you went from here to there, this is what you have encountered in your square. The
Okay.
actual setting of maps and any sort of battle maps and stuff may not be accurate to the actual map itself. But up ahead, you can see a grouping of wagons and broken carts that seems to be almost like made into some type of a circle, where it seems like they're all trying to move around, and you can see this large creature, this large undead creature sort of slowly stomping around this area. You can see a couple mounds of what seem to be just horribly disfigured bodies, as this strange creeper. Creature.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Begins like it's just sort of slowly stomping around.
All right. Here's what I suggest. We take it the fuck out. All right. So, I motion everybody to sneakily come forward. All right.
Sneak.
Okay. And here's what's gonna happen. I want to prepare an attack. All right. I want to create a pact weapon that's in javelin form. And if this creature notices, I want to throw my javelin.
Okay. So you said you're trying to move past, you said?
We're gonna kill this mug.
Okay.
We ain't getting past it. We
Yeah,
ain't getting
it does.
past it.
Yeah, it does seem to be almost in an area where it's blocked off.
So
Like, this is like you would have to like climb on roofs and stuff like that to try to do it, but
We're gonna
depending
get
on doing that. Yeah.
as close as we can,
Mm-hmm.
and then attack it. But if it notices us before, I'm gonna throw my magic javelin. That's what I'm suggesting.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I'll cast Time Stop if it sees us.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Any objections?
I like cheese.
Move it.
Okay. So, go ahead and move y'all over to the battle map.
Battle map.
I like to move it. I like to move it.
This battle map is gonna look like there's various other things that are around here. Imagine there is not.
All right.
I'm gonna just put lines through things because it's hard to
The
make
line?
this many maps for this many scenarios. Alright, let me move you guys over to it. You can all see what's going on. Corbo. Seville. And then I'll move everybody. There it is, and Talia. Yeah, you're roughly about 60 feet away from it. So let me move y'all over. And this, and
Ben, I'm not feeling very moved, bro.
shut up.
Battle time.
This looks familiar.
Is there a
It
well?
does. There is a
No,
well.
it's not. Ah!
It's not the same well. The map
There it
looks
is.
familiar.
Hey.
I'm reusing things.
There it is, Matt.
It'd be okay. Hey, can I do a religion check on that guy?
We must look and see.
Yeah.
You can't see him yet, bruh.
Yeah,
Hey, moving.
I'd say Corbo, you're about right here. It seems
Okay.
to be moving around, and you see every so often this large creature will move around, and it'll go over to like a pile of bodies, and you'll see it begin to start eating one.
Mm.
It'll almost like not even chew it. You see as it almost like takes it and grabs it with both of its hands and starts to just shove it down its mouth, like oh.
It's the case got that fucking Glug Glug 5000.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
shaking down the glizzies, dude.
We need to fucking tame it.
That was not an attractive sound then.
Very,
Hey, Dan,
very
quit! What are you
distinguished
doing? Get out of
gentleman.
here.
I can give you my aura.
Sounds like a cat
Dan,
throwing up.
so Dan, you want to move up?
It depends. Will I get its attention? If so, then no.
You'll need to make a stealth check.
I'll go back to where I was at.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, none of you need to make one. If Corbo is going to be doing anything, he does need to make one.
I mean, I'm like I said, I'm sticking where I'm at. I'm preparing an action.
Go cut his eyes out right quick while you're so stealthy. That way
Actually,
we don't have to fight him.
could I do that?
What do you want to do?
I want to stab his eyes out.
I mean, you could try. How are you going to do it? Like, you going to throw the javelin at him, or?
Yeah, I think let's get who's sneaky. I
Pretty
know
sneaky.
Karnark is. So all right. Here's what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna sneak up there.
I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna move right here.
What distance do I have to be sneaky?
If I'm like behind this thing over here, do I need to be sneaky?
That's my question.
But yeah, I mean it's quiet, so I mean, you know.
But you should be able to hear me from here.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So, you said you want to move forward, though.
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and make me another stealth check.
Ooh.
Stealthy boy.
Oi.
Put up.
See.
All right, and then let me make a roll.
Fuck.
What's the hood add?
What is it? Is that what you
is-
asked?
Yeah, what does the hood
It gives
add?
me advantage to stealth.
You can get shit out of that, bro. You can get shit out of
I
that.
could have had a nat 1.
Could have. If you wanted it.
Okay. Go ahead and move up to the position you wanted to move to.
Why you say it like that?
Dog stuff.
You better get pounced on.
Yeah, nice try, Ben. Oh shit. he's rolling the actual dice.
You don't want us to see if
Okay.
he fucks it up.
So, Corbo, as you move over to there, you feel pretty stealthy yourself. As this undead creature seems to take one step, moving over towards the well. As you move over towards this wagon, you end up sort of, as you push your body up against it, just very gently, you hear the sound of glass bottles sort of shaking within the wagon as you barely press your weight up against it. As this happens, you see as this large creature looks over and immediately sees you.
And you know what that means?
Hmm?
My javelin goes off.
Yep. Go ahead and resolve that. 17. That hits.
Okay, let me finish doing all my shit.
Green flame blade is for melee attacks, bro.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is. But I can still do
Yes.
this.
Yeah, green flame's only for melee. I was gonna say, throwing the javelin's not considered a ranged weapon. That's a thrown weapon.
Oh, that's lame. Alright,
So.
well, whatever.
You
Yeah,
gotta get
but
good.
a 17 does hit. So if you want to go ahead and resolve the property of it, 7 piercing.
Well,
Awesome.
guess we ain't stealth no more, boys. Actually, as my bonus action,
This is only a reaction. This isn't your turn.
Oh.
You did the ready in action, remember? And
Yeah,
then
yeah,
you used your
yeah.
reaction to do it. So the trigger resolves, and you do it. Yes. So this thing gets dealt 7 piercing damage.
right in the eyes.
Let me put in its stuff here so I'll know.
Is there an aim skill?
There is, but it requires a bonus action. Yep. All right. So,
That's me aiming.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you take the javelin and you throw it, it seems as you take it, tossing it out, javelin soars through the air as it looks over at you, and you see as the javelin sticks it right in the cheek. And sort of goes through it, almost like goes into it and sort of bows out to the right as it looks over and screams out in this guttural, almost like gelatinous sounding roar as it looks out at you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I want to eat Jello.
bro. We're equal.
Whatever.
Not me. I'm coming for his ass. Oh, never mind. Wingardium Leviosa. Oh shit! Dun, dun, bang.
All right, so let's get everyone's initiatives out of the way, and I'll go ahead and roll the creatures.
Hey, we still got Samantha's we need.
Yep.
And Curtis. And Talia.
Mm.
Come off the roll your initiative. She made us.
Sorry, guys. Missy just got home and then took the bong I just packed and ran off with it.
Dang,
that's
dirty, dude.
It's
Sorry.
fucked up.
So disrespectful.
That's unfucking fortunate.
Okay, so all right, so we got everyone's initiative rolled. Let me roll it for the creatures.
I get a redo.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that one.
Alright, Shane casts Bardic Inspiration.
He's not here.
Yeah, he is. I
Uh,
keistered him 3 episodes ago.
Nope. Anyway, so let me get everyone's initiative rolled out here. So anybody get higher than a 20?
Amara.
Amara, awesome. Amara with a 22. And then anybody get between 15 and 19?
I got a 20.
You got a 20, so we'll go with Corvo. Corvo with a 20. Between 10 and 14. I know one of us got a 14. My creature did.
Samantha got a 10.
14, and then Sabine with 10, and then Karnark and Dontu. Looks like Karnark has the higher. We weren't doing it based on that. Karnark and Dontu, both of y'all can decide who is going to go first on your turn every time it comes around.
Before me, so.
Doesn't matter. We can decide on our turn in case we need to plan a
And then, let's see. And I think that was it. And let me roll it for Talia and Captain Curtis.
My
I have a
turn.
request.
What?
Give me just a second.
Oh, my lion.
You want your lion?
It'll go after you.
Yeah, it'll go after you. It's currently behind in the combat, so it'll go directly after you.
Exactly. That's what I'm on the map. So I can-
Okay, so Curtis goes 11. Talia goes on 14, and Talia's dex is faster. No, it's slower.
Oh.
Talia goes after the creature.
The creature is more nimble.
Okay. All right, so here we go. Top of the round of the initiative. So, just like I was saying before, if you do your turn within 1 minute, you'll gain a bonus to your bonus to attack rolls and saving throws the next couple turns.
And
Until the end of your next turn. Hold on, let me get my stuff all settled here on the other screen so I can have it. Stopwatch. Okay, is everybody here? I just want to make sure that everybody's here.
Aye.
Yep, let's go.
Dontu, yeah, I
I'm
hear
here.
everyone. Okay, awesome. All right, and we will start initiative. Amar, you are up. What's going on?
I want to thorn whip him.
Thorn whip him. Go ahead and
Yeah.
cast that for me.
Is
Oh,
that
I was gonna
ranged?
say you need to you'll need to be within the range of Thorn Whip.
Okay. So I need to move first, but that's what I want to do first.
Yes.
Because I know it's a ranged attack. Why the fuck does my screen look like that? That's why my screen looks like that. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep, move up to your speed. These little things you see in between, these are currently, these are like little carts and stuff like that. They're sort of bent down so you can see over them. It's just whenever, like, towards the front end of them, you can see down.
I'm just trying to see. Am I within range where I'm at now, or do I need to move up further?
You need to move up further. You may
Okay,
need
I
to,
just-
this
I-
round, you may need to, in order to get within range, for
And
at
I
least
just
this
have to
turn, you
move
may need to
just-
take the dash action, to move double your movement for this turn in order just to,
Okay.
get up closer.
What do I have to do the dash action?
Oh, you just say that you're going to do the dash action, and you can move another whole set of movement.
Okay.
But that would be your standard action. So,
Okay. I'm
so
gonna
that
do
means you won't be
then.
able to attack or cast any spells that have a time of one action.
That's fine.
Okay, rushing up there, choom, choom, choom.
Whoa,
moving
brain.
up with the speed
So
of the
brave.
druid. It's
Right in the
almost
open, dude.
as though as the roots and the moss is propelling you forward. All right. So. All right, awesome. Moving
my
up there. You
turn.
still have your that's your turn. Awesome. All right. Next up, we have in the initiative, we have Corbo.
Going right there. And I'm shooting his ass.
All right. You're you're switching it to the or is it the rifle or the spear?
Rifle mode.
Rifle mode, awesome. As you shoot at him with that, he deals 9 piercing damage to him. Awesome. You see the shot ring out and go through his flesh. As you see this black ichor mixed with blood drains out of the hole that you now blew into him. As a very loud shot rings out.
Oh yeah. Bring him on, baby. Bring him on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go right over here and I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Use bonus action to hide. You feel pretty hidden. Yeah, you sort of hide in this this sort of standing brick wall that seems to be in between you and the creature.
And that's a +1 for me.
All right, yeah. So for the next round, you have a +1 to your attacks, saving throws, and spell attacks. All right. Next up in the initiative, it is the ghoul. It does look like a ghoul, by the way, but it's sort of. It looks like an odd ghoul. Almost looks like the boomers from Left 4 Dead, except it's really big. All right, so as it looks over, the attention moved away from the creature it was going. So, but it does see somebody who is there.
Yikes. Yikes.
It's very slow though. It's as you see it almost like wobbling forward 5, 10, 15, 20, only getting to about right here.
Oh, bad move, Padre.
Oh, now I see somebody
Yeah.
else.
He ain't see me yet.
As you see it, as it moves over Corvo, you can kind of see it on the edge. It's not looking at you anymore. It's looking directly over at Amara now. Amara, as this creature rolls, it doesn't roll over to you. It sort of runs up over just from a distance from you. You begin to hear this like gurgling sound come from it as it holds its stomach, and then it looks over at you as this projectile vomit shoots
Ew.
out at you.
Delicious.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hello. There it is.
22.
was-
That is
Oh,
that is a
damn.
success. So you'll only take half of this damage.
Blech.
You
Disgusting.
got on my
Half of 6. So you'll
shoes.
take instead of 6 poison damage, you'll take 3 poison damage. As all this muck, you dodge the majority of it, some of it covers you, and it begins to cause your skin to almost sort of burn and just make
Fucking
you feel
disgusting.
icky. It's disgusting. Get a bunch of bile all over you. And No, you succeeded the deck save. You don't have the other effect. Cool. All right. That is the end of its turn, because that's one of its big things. All right. Next up in the initiative, it is Talia.
Talia.
Let's go, girl.
Talia is going to. Talia is going to say, "Move out of the way." She goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to take the dash action. She's going to jump as she moves another 5 feet forward. That's 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, landing right there next to Amara, like leaping over all of the carts, just almost like crashing and breaking down one as you see the back end of it sort of almost hop up as if like a wrecking ball was dropped on the front of a car, almost acting like a seesaw. As Talia lands next to you, Amara, and then looks over at the creature. "You all right, lassie?"
I'm fine. Just got all this vomit on me now.
Oh, I need to take a bath after that one. But don't worry, we'll take it down. As Talia looks over at it, that is Talia's turn. Curtis's turn next. Curtis is also going to go 5, 10, 15, moving over to here, and he is going to begin to climb up this about 15-foot tall perch. He's going to move up, go 5, 10, 15, as he plops right on top of it. About 15 feet up in the air. And he can see it from this distance, as he is going to try to shoot at it with the jailer. A 23 to hit.
Ooh.
That is going to
Ooh.
make it.
Ooh.
So he's going to do 1d6 plus 4 plus 2. 12 points of piercing damage to it as he shoots it with the jailer. As it cuts through another, it sort of bows into the flesh of this creature. This creature sort of yells out in this gurgly scream at him, and then he's going to reload and fire another shot. 12, that misses. It sort of, when it hits him, it kind of moves out as he tries to do 2 shots in success, but they both miss. That is Curtis's turn. Sabine, you are up.
All right, so I'm going to dash. I'm going to go 60 feet right up to, right up here next to Talia.
Yep.
And I believe that's really all I can do, right? Because that was my action. Or can I?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's you still have your bonus action too. So if you have any bonus action stuff, you can do that as well.
Not this time. I'll just leave it at that.
That's a
Okay,
plus
coolio.
1.
You have a +1.
Let's
So
go.
I'm add a little symbol to all your characters who do have this. So we'll have it as like the little angel, little halo
Very
angel.
nice.
As I am. All right.
Angelic.
All right. Next up in the initiative, it is Karnak or Dantu. Who's going first? This does not factor into your timer.
Oh.
Dantu, I guess.
I moved there. My timer's done.
What, you moved right there, and that's your
can,
turn.
You can dash, so you
You can
move up
dash, and you
closer.
can move another 30 feet up.
I have dash.
Yeah,
Everybody,
everybody has dash. It's a general
I
action
didn't know
that
that
you can
until
take.
you said it.
Oh, yeah. Dashing is a general action that anybody can take. Dashing, disengaging, hiding, all of those are just you. They take your action to do, but anybody can do them.
I'm just gonna move here, and that's my turn.
All right, awesome. That's a +1.
Alright.
All right,
Is
Karnak,
that
you're
your
up.
turn?
Yeah,
Is that
he said it. Yeah, that was his turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna move up here. I'm gonna get on top of this cart here.
Yep, getting on top of it. It's more of a wooden cart, so it's easy to get up. You're roughly about 10 feet up, as
Yep.
you can see over the carts, and you can see the enemy.
Yo, mess him up, dude.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my oversized longbow.
Nice.
See?
16 hits. 11 piercing damage. Fucking nice.
Sweet, sweet. I'm gonna follow up with my extra attack.
Yep, and 18 hits.
Right.
Another 10 piercing damage. This creature, it's just moaning and groaning out as these shots are ringing into its body. Not a single blade has come up against it, but several arrows and bullets have pierced it.
Alright. If that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. That's +1.
Question, Ben.
Hmm.
How tall is this right here?
That's roughly about 10 feet up.
Is it a fence?
It's a wall, like a brick wall, almost like
So I could-
it's almost like a separator.
So I could stand on, is what you're saying.
Yes.
With a good enough acrobatics check.
All right. But at the top of the round, all of you hear from all around you the sounds of undead screams, yells,
yes.
and you hear
Yes.
howls,
Yo.
you hear undead screeches, you hear zombies moaning, and the sounds of bones clattering from all around you, almost like the horde call from Left 4 Dead.
Let's go.
All right, and that is, yep, that's what that is. And next up, Amara, it is your turn.
I think I want to cast Ice Knife at the ghoul guy.
Yeah. Go ahead. You are definitely within range, and whatever, and if it explodes, it's definitely out of range. Ooh, a 12. 12 does not hit, but the ice knife, even though it does not stick to him, it does still, the secondary effect will still go off. After it sort of sticks into the ground, you see it
that
well
even
up and
plus one?
burst out. Go ahead
it-
and roll the damage for it.
Is that even with their +1? Because they ended their turn in time?
Even with the +1, yeah, that one did
damn.
not do it.
I tried, Amara.
I appreciate it.
But go ahead and roll the damage for it, because it does. Ice Knife has a secondary effect. No, you would hit the
Oh,
the
shit.
button in the chat. You'd hit Ice Knife on there. It's set up for the cold. All right, it's a deck save 15. Got to make that. And
It's not very dexterous, I don't think. Maybe you'll get lucky on this one. Oh, shit.
Dang.
yep, it succeeds.
It's
And,
a nimble little mug.
And
I
nimbler
believe
than I
Ice
thought, eh?
Knife. Yeah, there's no half as much damage. Yeah, it just sort of almost absorbs it. You know, the layers on its body seems to absorb the cold damage that seems to run off. It is a pretty good shot.
You could probably cut class right now, though.
But yeah.
That's my bonus action. Cast
A cast sweat. I didn't hear you.
Flame Blade.
Flame Blade. You won't be able to cast Flame Blade. I was gonna say you won't be able to cast Flame Blade this turn because you cast Ice Knife, which is another spell that's first level or higher. You can only cast one actual spell per turn.
Okay.
So if you had a cantrip you wanted to cast that was a bonus action, you can do that, or any other abilities that you have that are bonus actions, you can. But you can't cast like Magic Missile and then Ice Knife in the same turn. But you can cast, if you had the ability to, you could cast Firebolt and Ice Knife in the same, because Firebolt is a cantrip. So
Yeah. The only cantrip I have is Thorn Whip, but I don't think I can do that if I've already done an action.
true.
So that'll be my turn.
Okay, awesome. I'll give you that one. All right, next up in the initiative, Corbo, you're up.
Who is after me?
After you, it is the creature.
Okay, cool. Alright, here's what we're doing. Bop.
Green Flame Blade.
Where's it at? Bop. Come on. Oh. Alright, here's what we're doing, boys. I'm coming right out here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm shanking his ass.
Rushing out. You're hidden from him. You'll get sneak attack. You'll have advantage on the attack. Go ahead, roll it.
Looking, hold on. All right. And I'm saying, Razor. And I'm feeling boastful.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, as the razor erupts into its rapier form. A 15 plus 1, a 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So does it do the rapier damage, or does it do still just the base razor damage?
It will do the rapier damage.
So the 1d8?
Yes.
Okay. 1d8 plus 9 plus 3d6 plus... one of these days I'm going to remember what this is. I always forget what the...
It'd be 1d8 plus your dex mod.
Yeah.
Plus 1, because Razor's a plus 1 weapon. Plus your sneak attack, which is 3d6.
Right.
Plus Flame Blade, which is another 1d8.
That's what it is.
Plus your no, you don't get to add your charisma modifier to it. Yeah. 25. Nice. All right, doing 25 damage to him. Fuck. And you're gonna move away. Fancy footwork. You definitely can.
And boop.
Okay.
And that's my
Awesome. All right. Awesome. So. All right, and then at the top, let's see. After Corvo, it is going to be. Get these ads here. At the after Corvo's turn, it is the creature's turn. The creature is going to immediately move forward. Gonna go 5, and then it's gonna make a perception check to see if it does notice Corvo. Let's see.
Oh,
see.
fuck
Let me see what its thing is. Nope, it does not notice Corvo. Corvo is pressed up against the wall as it's moving forward towards Talia and Amara and Sabine. 5, 10, 15. As it moves up to all three of you, see, it's going to make an attack against. It'll make one against Talia. Let's see. As it oh shit, it's bad.
Oh, not Talia.
It's going to try to roll to hit her.
Ooh.
Thanks. Let me look at Talia's AC. That hits Talia's AC.
What?
It's an 11 plus 6.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't have the character. I don't have the enemy in Roll20. 11 plus 6 is a 17. That hits Talia. And it is going to deal 2d8 plus 3. It'll deal 16 points of piercing damage. Let me put Talia's stuff here real quick. As it bites into Talia, and Talia is going to need to succeed on a Constitution saving throw. She succeeds. She does not succumb to the effects of this creature. All right, and then it is going to take its one of its large hands up, and it's going to try to claw against Sabine. All right. Does a 17 hit you, Sabine? All right. You're going to take 12 slashing damage. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Yep, you get to add a +3 to this save. As well as you get to add a +1 since you did your turn in less than a minute. So +3, so 15, +1, 16. That is a success. You do not succumb to the effects of this attack. Awesome.
I'm healthy people.
Nice. Yep, that aura's nice though, Dan, for real.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that is, well, actually, no, that is not its turn. It does have something else here.
All right, who died?
Mark.
Oh, no, not yet.
Our music died.
I know it's still going on.
Is it?
I don't listen to his music. How
It
about
says stream paused.
Oh, it does
You
say
watched it
stream
when I was
pause?
streaming.
Oh, no.
there it is.
Okay, awesome.
There's the
Alright.
music again.
Yep. Okay, that is the ghoul's turn. It is Talia.
Get the
Talia,
revenge.
yeah, Talia is going to take Caetano's anchor and try to
Wait.
smack it. Huh?
Move over here.
I mean, yeah, I guess she could, but
She could be flanking.
yeah, she's
don't want to? Alright,
she doesn't want
whatever.
to. Yeah, she doesn't want to. She's
Well,
she-
Ben doesn't
she's a
want
little
her
bit
to.
more. She's going to try to smack him with a Caetano's anchor. Yep, it's gonna hit. 19 bludgeoning damage, and it's got to succeed on a strength save. It's pretty strong. It succeeds. It's only pushed back. Well, no, it's not pushed back. Never mind. And it'll take 19 magical bludgeoning. And then she's going to try to smack it again. An 18 to hit. That hits. 27 magical bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
As this
we need
creature.
Talia on our team.
I'll resolve both of those, and then I need to resolve the creature's ability. Unholy Stench. Whenever the ghoul takes melee damage, noxious vapors burst from its distended stomach. Each creature within 10 feet must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. I need, so when she first hits him, I need everybody, including Corbo, to make a Constitution saving throw.
What's the DC?
DC is 14.
Hey, I got the +1. Give me that 14.
I was gonna say the past turn, the turn that you did take, it did take longer than a minute, so you lost it for that turn. All right, so a 13, and Seville's within range of that, so it's a +3 and a +1. So Seville, it would be that'd be 11, 12. Seville so Corbo a failure. And Amara it wouldn't be +3, +1. Amara, that's a failure. Everybody fails. Let me see if Talia fails.
I'll say she gets a bit of my order too. Yes.
Talia succeeds with a 28. Everyone who failed is going to take 8 poison damage, and you are currently poisoned.
Oh Lord.
As this unholy stench hits your nose.
Good question. What do I need to
fuck
hit
you
to
then,
fail?
you big beastie. I say it as I come out of hiding.
Again, what do I need to in order to hit?
Hold on. You said what do you need to do in order to what?
To hit, what do I need to?
Why are you so low? Why is your...
Is it low?
Yeah, your mic is really low. I can barely hear you.
Well, first, Dan, you need to get into attack range, and then you need to roll whatever weapon you want to use.
Yes, I know that. I was just asking, what does it need
Yeah.
to hit? You know, I use my polearm. Everybody knows that.
Oh,
we
the
don't know.
AC? I can't tell you the armor class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I cannot tell you that. That is a DM thing. All right, so and then that was the first time she hit it. She did hit it the second time too, and dealing 27 damage. 27 damage will resolve, and then I need everyone to make me another con check as another boil bursts from its body. So Amara, Talia, Sabine, and Corbo, make me another Constitution saving throw.
So Sabine
Right.
survives.
Yeah, everybody who fails takes another 5 poison damage. All
No.
right, and Talia. Talia succeeds. All right, and it's gonna make that save to see if it gets pushed back. It gets pushed back.
Hey.
Boom, boom, gets pushed back about 10 feet. This does not provoke attacks of opportunity because it is forced movement. All right, so as Talia does that, and she looks around. Oh, sorry, laddies, I didn't know it was gonna do that. All right, that is Talia's turn. Next up in the initiative is Curtis. Curtis is going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, and he is going to aim a shot at it. Boom, a 12 misses. Boom, a 27 that hits. Another 8 piercing damage to it. As it roars out. And that is Curtis's turn. Sabine, you are up.
Samantha.
Yep.
You're up.
All right. So, I'm gonna go up to it.
Yep. You are currently poisoned, by the way.
Right. Does that do anything to me at the start of the round?
No. But it does mean that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks right now until the end of your turn.
Okay. Not
It's
much
just
of-
this horror. It's this horrid stench is covering you. Just nasty, nasty.
Gotcha.
Doo-doo stink.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to, since no one's in front of me now, I'm going to go ahead and use my breath weapon.
All right. Go ahead, post that. I think it's yours is a cone, I believe.
Yeah.
Awesome. It will hit him, and he's got to make a con save. DC 12. His con. Let me check it. It's got a decent con. +3. 13. Yeah. He succeeds, but he will take half of that damage. As the 3 points of cold damage brush down onto his already leaking wounds out of his bile-ridden stomach.
Okay, and then can I, because I have 2 attacks in my level.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it possible that I can use my bonus action to load my hand crossbow and fire that as my attack?
I would imagine your hand crossbow would already be loaded.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
yeah, it already has a shot on it.
All right, so I'll go ahead and fire that too.
Go ahead and, 12. With a 13 with your bonus, that miss. Well, actually, I was going to say, it's a, since you're poisoned, it's with disadvantage. So
crit deck, crit deck.
Yeah, it is a crit fail.
Rip.
Oh no.
First crit
Oh
fail, the night.
no.
This is why you're gonna
Consequences.
need killers now, you know? I'm already at 55 right now, so.
Rip your weapon in the right corner.
Alright,
All
go ahead.
right.
Or not
Just
corner,
let me know-
Kobo.
Let me know when.
Stop.
Yeah, this is crit fumble. It's a ranged. Oof. Weird. Phantom wind. You compensate for a breeze which isn't there. You take a -2 penalty on ranged attack rolls for the next round.
Ugh.
Okay.
So yeah, so you miss, and any
Damn.
attacks that you make within the next round that are ranged attacks have a -2 to them.
You
I
can,
just won't make her. Okay.
You just sort of like click in your crossbow, and it's like with these like horde howling all around you. It's almost, you feel like you can hear a wind, but it's and you're trying to compensate for it, but it's just, I don't know, just kind of weird.
My aim is
Yeah.
not strong today. It's alright.
Mhm.
I'll have to do something else.
Use my strong
Hey,
hand.
it could have been a lot worse.
It really should have been. You're right.
Yeah,
Your
that was
weapon
very
could
much-
break. The one that you just got that does a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, I know. Like, imagine if you would have lost like a Minotaur axe or something.
Yeah,
Oh.
imagine that.
I'm still waiting to use that horn I have.
Mm-hmm.
Uh.
All right.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
All right. So, next up on the initiative, it is Karnark or Dantu.
Moving here.
Dantu's going first. Okay.
So, I was gonna say, looks like there's your answers there.
All right. You move up.
I'm gonna-
Sort of. I would say that's not really a valid spot. You can move up to this spot if you'd like. That's sort of in. the
No,
park.
because Matt did the other thing earlier, right? Look where he's at.
No, he's
No,
on
no.
the cart.
You are. Oh, you jumped on it.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You jumped up there to about 10 feet. You're now on top of the cart. You're about 5 feet up.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to attack it with my javelin. Or not javelin, glaive.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
And
17, that hits.
no, I need to say this before you say anything.
Yeah, it's
Hold-
+1, so it's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, but I'm trying to link something. So is that including my damage, right? Is that plus 10 to my damage?
No, that's +10
Ah.
to the to the attack roll.
Okay, then I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Alright, moving on.
Got 15 slashing, cutting into it. This creature is past bloodied.
Oh,
And I'm going to use my
damn.
extra attack.
Yeah, you do.
Good shit, Dan.
Yep, 24 hits.
Game over. How do you do it?
Nope,
No.
not yet.
Only 8
Hit him with
slashing.
hit him with your pommel.
I just did. That's what this is.
I thought that you get an
No.
extra attack
You,
too.
you
huh?
have 2 regular attacks. You
Oh.
also
bonus
have your
action.
bonus action to do a pommel
Oh.
strike.
Pommel attack, yeah. So you still
How-
get that.
how do I run the
That
pommel?
was your regular attack. The pommel is just a regular glaive attack,
You gotta
except the
roll
damage is a
on
D4
D6.
instead of a D10.
Oh, okay. D4.
So that
You have to try to hit first.
I'm super confused. Sorry.
Roll your glaive attack one more time. There you go. So it hits. Now roll.
Yep, it is.
Now roll D.
Now roll a D4.
Yeah, because your pommel hits. Now it does. the
D4
damage.
plus your strength modifier plus 1.
So 4
2
plus 5. So it's 5 plus 2.
Yep. All right. So 7 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good hit.
Smacking into him with another one. He is getting really low.
right,
And
now finish
because
him
you
off.
smack, I will say,
It's not over.
I will
yet.
say because you
Oh.
did, yeah. So
Fuck
on the
me.
first attack, yeah, you that's another.
That's
God
another
damn
one.
it.
So, oh, I was gonna say you're within 5 feet of him, or 10 feet of him as well, Dantu. As you smack him the first time and you hit him, I need you and Corbo to make me
This is
Constitution
gonna be
saving
another
throws.
3 fucking rolls because he hit him 3 times.
Because you hit him 3 times. So
I'm
make
gonna
me a
fucking die
Constitution
'cause of
save.
this.
You're fucking dead, bro. Good luck, GT dog.
It's a failure. Both of you are going to take 6 points of poison
God
damage.
damn it.
You hit him a second time, and it did successfully get into him. Go ahead and roll me another con check. That's a failure. That's a failure. You both take 4 points of poison damage
God,
as
y'all are
his
fucking-
wounds are bursting all over you every time you cut into him.
Oh
I need you to make me
my
one
God.
more.
I'm getting such
Oh,
You
a
both
shit.
failed again. As you take
Uh,
another 4 points of
Jesus.
So what's the
poison
total?
damage.
What's total
Every
points?
time you slice into him, like
14
it's
damage.
almost like a small gut. It's like this bile explodes out, covering the both of you.
I'm okay
And
with
you
this.
both are considered poisoned
so
until the
jealous.
end of your next turn.
I had full health. Now I have less than half. Only because of this stupid poison shit.
It's called mechanics.
Fuck
Alright.
mechanics.
Is that your turn, Dante?
I'm gonna run up there now.
Yeah, I think so. No, wait.
Alright,
I want to move back.
Connor,
Can
you're
I jump down?
Just shoot him. Don't. What do you got? What are we doing here?
He's
Stan,
really low.
it's your turn over, Dan.
I was asking, can I jump down? I don't know if I can or not.
Yeah, you can. You still.
How
have
far can I
movement
move?
left.
Movement. Yeah. If you
Yeah.
have movement.
Where do you want to jump down to? This spot here or this spot here?
Literally where I was at earlier.
Oh yeah, go ahead. So you jump
Alright.
down. Whew. All right. All right. Karnark, you are up. 24 hits. 9 piercing. Going through him. He's struggling. He's still up. 22 hits. Oh fuck! He's nearly there.
Oh my god.
He
He's
doesn't
nearly
explode
there.
or anything because it wasn't a melee attack, so it's just going through him. Pew, pew, as he's going. All
Alright,
right.
well,
So
then-
which attack were you doing that with?
That one?
Was it the first attack or the second attack you're invoking your
second.
fire rune?
The second.
The second one.
hmm
All right. As the second attack goes, it's going to take an additional 2d6 fire damage. Go ahead and roll that for me. Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
You're a little bit off. Like 2 points off. He's like
What
you
is
see this
fucking
large.
round, dude?
He's like,
has to make a
"Ugh."
Where's
strength
Arax?
saving throw.
Fucking poop on him or something.
He has to make
Arax
a
is in the
strength.
back. All right, but he has to make a strength save. All right, let me check his thing. All right, it's a +3. 14. I think your fire rune DC is 8 plus your proficiency modifier plus your strength modifier. That is
That
the
would be
DC.
16.
Yeah, so he fails.
Oh, okay, so he's restrained.
Yeah, he is currently restrained by these shackles.
Okay.
Hell yeah,
he,
dude.
He can't. Yeah, he is restrained by them. He cannot move, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls against other creatures, and creatures within 5 feet of him have advantage on attack rolls against him.
Alright, I'll end my turn.
All right. So, we'll do this little thing. All right. Top of the round, Amara. All right, Amara, you're up.
I want to use my sling thingy at him.
Okay,
This-
it's not a melee attack. Yeah, 24 hits.
Thank fucking god, dude.
Corbo,
Oh
you're
my
like,
You want to target Corbo and hit him. You know, with
Shit.
the second,
Actually,
attack.
I do want
Oh no!
I fucking dare you. I
Yeah, go ahead
dare
and
you.
go ahead and click
I'll
the
set you on
2-bird
fire
sling,
later.
the name in the chat to roll the
I am
damage for it.
so ready for you to do that.
I'm kidding. For now.
6 points.
I
All
will
right.
Take all of your health in one attack.
Damn.
How do you do it?
Amara, how do you do it to this this creature?
It's a
Shoot.
slingshot, isn't it?
Shoot Pecker
It's
off.
like it's like a wrist-mounted slingshot.
Yeah, you shoot Pecker off.
What sort
no,
of
I want to
how
launch
you
at it
doing
right
it?
in between the eyeballs with like the little spot where you're, you know. I know he's
Yeah.
a mummy, but it's still gonna fucking hurt.
Yep. As you take the slingshot, you hold it out in front of you on your left arm. You take a few rocks that you'd gathered nearby. Now you take a brick, and you
Jesus
take like a
Christ.
brick, and you pull it back on the slingshot. As you hold on to it, your arms straining, you let go of it. It just smacks right into him. The brick embedding right in between the creature's eyes as it goes.
Yeah.
And it falls back onto its ass. It is gone. As we
wanna
take a
heal.
moment, we'll all take a moment, realizing the danger is probably still coming. But for the moment, you're good. We are out of initiative for the moment. So,
All right.
you all can still hear the sounds of undead almost heading towards your location.
I'm checking the well.
So moving out from the side,
I'm
looking
casting
down the
Healing
well.
Spirit.
On
Do
who?
you have I was gonna say, do you have enough
Yeah.
spell slots for it?
I thought you were out for like ever ago.
Yeah,
You
I know
know
you
what?
ran out of third level spell slots, so you can't cast any third level spells anymore until
Healing
you get a long rest.
Spirit is... Healing Spirit is a second level spell.
Yeah, as long as you have a second level spell slot, you can cast it. I know you didn't cast. You casted Ice Knife, and so I think you only have. You might only have like 1 or 2 spell slots left for first level.
Yeah. Healing Spirit's a second level spell.
Okay. Yeah, you can cast it then.
Okay. I want to cast a little kitty cat at Sibyl. Once I
All right.
can hit the right button.
Well, thank you.
Yo,
Okay,
is there any
that's
juice for me?
Oh, looking down the well.
Oh,
Ooh, 1.
that was not
Nice.
very good. But hey,
Hey, it's Healing Spirit. It'll stay there for 6 rounds. So,
that's the whole
as
point.
for
Bounce
the first
around now.
round, it heals for 1. You can keep clicking that to see what else, to see more it heals. Corbo, as you run over to the well and you look down on the inside with a 20, you can see at the
Hey,
bottom
23.
a 23.
Yeah, 23.
As you
down there?
as you look, there
I
does
need
seem
one.
to be a bucket that is down in the well. It is hanging by a rope all the way down towards the bottom. As you begin to sort of hoist it up, you do look at it. You can see as there has been blood that has tainted the inside of the well as the bucket. But as you look on the inside of the bucket, there does seem to be a little bit of blood in there. But roll me a D100.
Healing potion. Let's go.
Use my roll.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
I'm trying to help you.
With a 46. As you
Well,
look on the
A
inside.
higher roll doesn't necessarily mean it's good. There's probably
Oh, is that how that
table.
works?
Yeah.
There's probably a table.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I've casted Healing Spirit, my ass is gonna go to bed because I'm falling asleep on y'all. Because I'm fucking
Aw.
tired. I'm sorry, y'all. I know it's early as shit, but you get a healing thing for 6 more rounds, I think. So,
Yep.
Hey,
All right. Yep. You're good. Well, you have a
Bye,
good
guys.
night.
bye.
yeah, bye.
See ya. All right. So, we will continue. As you look down in the well, rolling a 46, you find what appears to be this here generator. You do find what appears to be a small potion.
Ah!
It's a
Oh,
tincture.
What kind of
a,
potion?
As you look at the potion itself,
It's a
you
baby.
can see on the inside it does appear to be some type of a sort of a swirling energy within it. As you look, it does appear to have almost this this calm nature to it. As you look, it is a strange sort of purplish color with these small little, these small little freckles of light.
Sounds like easy mana and health
What
back.
is it? Can I tell what it is?
Not from just looking at it. There are no notes on it.
Can I show Amara?
Yeah.
Mm,
Hey,
And
what is
Amara, Amara will look at it and will use their. Pull it up here. You have something to identify a potion with. They do have a herbalism kit. Try to identify it. Take them just a second. Looking at it, they say, "Oh, this is a potion of acid resistance. This, when you drink it, you'll gain resistance to acid damage for 1 hour."
What? Boss fight.
Yeah. So,
All right.
as you all sort of gather about yourselves,
May we take a short rest?
To the side.
Who needs a
You all
short
do
rest?
you all do hear the sounds. I will say, everybody make me a perception check while you're
Ooh.
sitting here for just roughly just enough to catch your breath, like between sets,
I ain't see shit.
several seconds, I would say. Dantu and Corvo, you made it enough to essentially hear what's going on. The rest of you are sort of just relaxing for a second. You can hear the sounds of several footsteps that are quickly rushing in on this location. You can hear the moans from all around you of what sounds like zombies. Zombies and various other undead.
We need to move now.
All right.
Agreed.
I vote for hurrying because they know.
Can we lose
I'm
its
good-
corpse?
I'm good with that too.
Yep.
Yes. Let's go.
Dude, there's nothing on
Quickly.
the fucking undead corpse.
Okay.
I'll give you some
You-
gold if that's
Yeah,
what you really
looking
want.
on him, he's naked. It looks like a ghoul, like a
Yeah.
ghoul that looks.
It's
It looks
not-
like a ghoul boomer from Left 4 Dead.
It's not a raised dead. It's a fucking deformity.
Well,
he's
the
got
point
his-
of your
he's-
house.
he's got his dangalang hanging out, you know.
Yeah, you can take his dick.
Fuck yeah, where is it?
Sausage.
Oh,
Alright.
no.
Then,
Alright, so yeah, y'all
I'm
ready to move on to the next one?
making a pact, javelin, and if I see a zombie, I'm throwing it.
Alright, you're continuing. Okay. I'll add 1 minute to our timer here.
Fuck out of here.
And we're
Right.
Russian, baby.
We gotta go.
Okay.
We're no
so-
Russian.
We from Russia, so we Russian.
All right, everyone gathers their things very quickly, and you all begin to move forward. All right, so are y'all moving through the homes or continuing on the street?
We're going this way.
Okay, so
See
you're
that?
moving through the
Yeah,
homes.
through the homes. Yeah, we're not gonna go through
Okay.
the middle of the street.
I would assume, are you doing what you did before, normal pace or quick pace?
We're clicking, baby.
Quick and pace. Okay,
We're
takes
gonna go-
2.5 minutes to move through these houses. You begin to push through the houses, hearing the hordes of undead behind you as you begin to push through and
We made
move
a
along.
distraction back there, so maybe we can haul ass now.
Yeah. A couple of you look back towards the spot you were on, and you can hear the sounds of screeches and howls of various undead creatures. A few thuds, very heavy-footed thuds,
Who killed my friend?
from all the way behind you. But you all nonetheless continue on very quickly, moving forward. Everybody make me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Put up,
That's
baby.
me. Yay.
13, a 9, and an 8, and an 11. Not very stealthy. And Amara. 8. Not very stealthy at all. Talia and Curtis, average. All right, so you all continue moving. You're sort of pushing through various homes, sometimes you'll come to a place that's like a dead end as you move back. You're knocking over buckets, trying to like move past some things. You're stepping on things. You're moving through very quickly. You're being slightly loud. As you're doing so, I need somebody to roll me a d20.
Dan was ready for that.
Dan,
did.
you've already rolled. You cannot roll again.
I already had it.
I need. No, he cannot. No, I cannot accept that roll.
Here,
Corbo,
take
yeah,
some
Corbo has.
meals.
Yeah, Corbo has not rolled yet, so I will use Corbo.
Oh well, all right.
Sabine will be next. All right, with a, is that a 7? No, it's a 9. With a 9. Wait. Okay. With a 9, as you begin moving through this section, moving very quickly. Roll me a d10.
Me?
Yes, Corvo. 1d10. Okay. So, as you all continue moving, as you're moving through several, a couple alleyways, a couple courtyards between homes that are in between here, as you look forward, you notice, you can hear, I'll say, Corbo and Dontu, make me another perception check. As you two are leading. Dontu, you kind of hear it, but Corbo, you absolutely hear it and see it. Up forward, maybe about 45, 50, 60 feet away, you can see what appears to be a few individuals who look like they are like walking around and checking bodies. They seem to be wearing dark clothing, sort of like hooded leathers. You can see weapons by their side, and they seem to be almost like moving over to bodies, patting them down, and then grabbing like small little leather pouches off people's belts, like dead, deceased people's belts. You can see one of them, they seem to have like almost like a pirate's ponytail with this large tattoo that seems to go down their neck and down into their sleeves, which you down into their long sleeves, like long sleeve tattoos.
Those guys are
And you
just
can hear him
losing
shout.
bodies.
You can hear him shout, "Go check that house over there. Remember, no survivors."
Oh, I like this.
All right, keep moving. I got my
As
eye
they,
on them. If they look at me and they look like they finna attack, I'm throwing my pack javelin at them.
My character will be useful upon humans.
You see another one sort of nod as y'all begin to start moving closer. Are y'all moving closer directly to them, or are you moving like trying to not move towards them?
You mean parallel?
Yeah,
Same
are you trying to
path,
move
bro.
parallel? Oh, you trying to move same path? Okay.
Same path we've been going. The same way we've been going.
Okay. As you continue, you do see as a couple of them, you do see as another one seemingly comes up from a different path, like, moving up over to them, and you can see they seem to be dragging somebody, like what appears to be a body, but until you see legs kicking and arms tied and a small handkerchief tied around this person's mouth, as one of these leathered up individuals are dragging them over. They sort of move them and put them in front of what appears that you see them drag them over to a door. And Corbo, with your very good perception, you hear a conversation You see them. You see one of them take off this individual's this restrained individual's handkerchief that's around their mouth, stopping them from speaking. Sort of rips it off their face and says, "All right, you're gonna tell us the safe, or we're gonna leave you to those feeders. Tell us a combination, or I won't chop off your other hand."
Do we care about this person or we keep moving?
I care.
As you hear, I'll do what you say. I'll do what you say. I can't. Just let me go. I'll give you all I have.
I'm here for money. There's a safe involved.
Well, I don't care about the safe. I'm talking about the person.
I don't care. You give me that combination, and we'll let you go. Don't worry.
Fuck it. I'm gonna get closer.
All right. As you begin to start moving closer, you do hear, you do see as Curtis also begins to move over there. Curtis is moving even faster than you are, and not in a very stealthy manner. As when he passes you, you do see that he has a very furrowed brow. He's very angry.
All right,
You can
I look
see
at
it
him.
in his face.
I stick my arm out to hold him. And I put my finger up to my nose, or my lips, like a shh, and then I do a little forward motion.
Make me a persuasion.
Fuck.
He pushes your arm out of the way. He immediately takes his pistol out, steps out in front of steps out in front and says, "By the order of Catano, sorry, it's hard to do his accent and say it. By the order of Caetano guards, I command all of you to stop and put down your arms." As they kind of jump you see a couple of them jump for a second, and you see the guy with the armed tattoos sort of look over. "Why, I don't believe it. Captain Curtis. Looting people around here in this disaster. You all deserve to hang. Well, how about you try to stop us then? How about you try to make us then?" All right, you're gonna throw a javelin?
Now, is this a sneak attack or no? Because I'm still hidden, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, is that a sneak attack?
Remember, it's a that's a throwing weapon.
Oh,
You
so I
can't
mean, do I
sneak
get
attack.
advantage on this though?
Yeah, you'll have advantage on it.
Okay, that's what I care about.
Okay, let me position everybody so you all know where they are. Curtis, here.
All right, guys, I tried to stop him.
Sense of justice is too strong.
I believe it. And my sense of bloody murder is also too strong.
Let me set the stage. All right, and I will put all of you here. Onto Arnark Orbo. Yeah, he moved like 20-something feet away from you as he moved past you. He like went up. All right, and let me move y'all over to the map. I'll put Okay. So, Corbo, you wanted to throw your javelin.
Yeah. Where am I? Can I see myself?
You are
Oh, there. Oh, there. I was behind my character
Yeah,
sheet.
you're right
Okay.
there.
I'm gonna throw it at this guy right here.
Yeah, the guy with the tattoos.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
I did.
All right. Oh yeah, the 24. The 24 hits. Gonna roll damage.
I did.
Oh, the 10 piercing. Okay. As you take your javelin, you throw it over there. You see it stab right into. You see it like stab right through the dude's side as he goes, ah! As you also see as Curtis releases a bolt at him.
Nice.
And Curtis is a bit angry.
Hulk
So
smash.
He's going to do his big thing. -5. So a 22 hits.
It's
He's gonna do 21
Fucking
piercing damage.
damn.
As he
Curtis pissed
fires a
off.
shot.
I could have probably not hit that guy. I could have hit the other guy. Fuck. Well,
As Curtis fires a shot and it hits into the right side of his chest. You can almost definitely tell it probably pierced a lung. The guy goes, oh, kill them! All right, as I need everyone to roll initiative again.
I'll be right back. Yeah, bio.
Yeah, I was gonna say if y'all would like to take a this would be a good time if everyone would like to take a
damn.
5-minute break. We'll go ahead and take a 5-minute break for right now. Let's say we will come back at
Take a 5
7.
steps. I'm gonna go
Okay,
pee.
Yeah, we'll come back at 10:20.
Yeah.
We'll come back at 10:20. So yeah, everyone a 5-minute break. 10:20.
Heard.
Gotta put some stuff on here. So, y'all making it through Haitano. Making it through the city. He's trying to.
I've returned.
Hello, returned.
Hello. Tom Kartos.
Oh.
It's in the bottom, like, right corner of the map. It's kind of funny.
Oh.
Ben, have you played Dark and Darker recently?
No.
It's so much fun. They've updated a lot of stuff. Rogues have vaults now, so I think like vault multiple times backwards.
Oh shit.
Dude's getting so good.
Pretty good.
Honestly, don't even. What the fuck?
Huh.
He's a pussy boy. I assume they mean tent. Yeah. Good. Don't make no sense to me. What do you mean a tent? Do you mean like one you buy, or they just made it themselves?
Ludwig. Oh, Ludwig?
Hell, when me and Rebecca are still dating, dude, like, we had 4 birds and 10, and it's barely enough for both of us. So, 2 people? Yeah. Ben, have you ever been camping before?
Have I?
Yes, sir.
No.
Would you like to?
Maybe.
I would like to go again. I kind of miss just, feet touching grass, waking up early in the morning, cooking some food, then leaving, just camp out overnight, drink some beers or whatever.
Yeah. True. Sounds like it'd be fun.
It's good to get in touch with nature, but you have to find a spot that's, like, dark as fuck, no life. I remember one time as a little kid, my dad took us camping. It's like me, him, and his drug dealer. And we went to somebody's property. They had like acres and acres and acres, bro. And like early in the morning, there's just fog all over the crops and shit. It's just crazy looking. And above us, because we're so far remote, you can see like parts of the Milky Way.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. They brought like a really expensive telescope out there. We're looking at like planets and shit. It was fun, man. I'm pretty sure they're doing mushrooms, but it's whatever. I was a little kid.
Pretty neato.
Ben, is this person the one that's like had their hand cut off?
Yes.
Getcha.
You can see, looking over there, he does seem to have a bloody bandage on one of his hands, while the other one is fine.
If we already have the turn order worked out, can we like?
Just so you guys know, I'm back. I'm just drowning.
Okay, you're fine.
Is it? I think Ryan's probably back, right?
Did you roll for Mara's turn?
Not yet. That's what I was about to do.
Jake.
Hmm. Maybe. Is someone saying anything in the chat?
There's a square root of 2,561,000.
I have no idea.
But they're the mathematical words.
Oh.
I can't say it. I'm clearly effed up. I wish I was good at math, though. I really do. Oh, damn! Throwing them under the bus. Hey, you know. All in favor, roll d20.
Who? We're waiting on Matt?
No.
We're waiting
No.
on you.
All right, we're everybody back?
Oh, were you waiting on me?
Yeah.
You're the person that say shit.
You. Oh, that's because I was muted. Well, you should have just gone. I was.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Let me
Oh
get the
my
initiative
God.
here.
You're out of the game, Corbo.
Okay, bye.
Let's see.
You were the weakest link. Goodbye.
Man.
Did I get you?
I giggled heavily.
Get thugs.
Can you press play on the music?
Oh yeah.
Do you know that GTA 5 is 15 years old today?
Oh shit! Really?
I
Yeah.
know, they're still milking it. Go figure.
Damn.
Yep.
No.
It's not 15
And that,
years
yes,
old.
dude, it came out on PS3.
You can't milk those.
Yeah, but the PS3 isn't.
No, I'm saying like it came out after Skyrim came out.
They're still
Okay.
milking that one too.
It's,
What's
10,
the point?
it's 10 years old,
Yeah, it's
which
definitely
is
not
really
15.
fucking long, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it is. I remember going to the launch. Okay, so Karnark we have at the top, the 22, followed by anybody with a 20. No, next one would be a. Let's see, next one.
Sabil.
17. Yeah.
Fucking
Bill with a
blast,
17. And then a 15. But Sabil got a 15.
Mm-hmm.
It was Amara 17.
Oh, that's what that one was? Okay.
15. And then Talia 12. Captain Curtis with a 15. We'll have Captain Curtis go after Sabil. Yeah. And then we got Dontu 10. And then we got the other guys. Let me roll this, guys. 14. We'll go before Talia. And then Corbo, what'd you get?
Fucking 7.
7. Damn. Dude.
Maybe an 8. I don't remember.
7.
I think
Okay.
It was a 7.
And the Thugs got a 5. They go last.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so the top of the round, Karnark. Yeah, you do see that guy holding the thing. Your timer's not going yet. You can see there appear to be a couple different dudes standing all around. They've all pulled out their weapons.
Alright, well, I'm going to use my 30 movement speed to move to that location. I still have my longbow out, so I'm going to use it to fire at the guy that we have already damaged that's near the prisoner man.
Hmm.
I'm just going to fire at him.
Bandit Lord Grush.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. All right. A 21. That hits. 14 piercing. Yep. 17 to hit. Let me pull up his thing real quick.
What? He's wearing armor or
Is-
something?
Well, he could be very dexterous or unarmed defense and stuff like that. I've got 15 armor when I'm naked.
17. That just hits.
Okay, you hear that, boys?
Alright, and do another 12 damage to it. Alright, I think that'll go ahead and
Alright,
end my
12
turn
piercing. Alright, awesome. That's 12. Alright. As your longbow shots are hitting him, you're hearing a tunk, tunk, tunk sounds as it's hitting him. So you can tell it is hitting onto him and he's taking some damage from it. But it's not like going into him. He is taking some damage from it though.
Oh.
Alright. Let me give you the little thingy here.
Did we ever roll the heals for Amara's pet holy thingy?
Yes.
I don't think we did.
Oh, we didn't? Okay.
I don't think
We
so.
rolled it once.
1d6.
Yes.
It's 1d6 plus 3. So it would have been another 5d6 plus 3, 15. So y'all distribute that out to whoever.
Hey,
I need 19. I'll be full health.
Hey, hold on. Let's slow the fuck down. All right.
Talia and Curtis don't need any.
I am less than half health, so I could use a few of those points.
Y'all decide who's gonna divide that. Who needs the health right now?
Tell you what, let me
Okay,
take
I'll
5.
leave
I'll
this
take
up.
5 of that, and you can have the rest to divide.
Well, okay. So 20. Sabine, how many do you need? 36 out of 57. So we got 20. You gonna do 10 and 10? All right. Or. All right.
There we go.
I'm on my last leg over here, and Dan's like, "I'll take that."
I'd ask for 5, bro.
All right.
I'm sorry I don't have the ability to do Spanish and disengage like you do.
Bro, I took 22 damage on our last combat.
That was my fault.
Anyway,
Just a second. Yeah, give me just a second. Hold on. I have to add this other thing on here.
Smoke weed
Sorry,
every
it's
day.
just taking a second. I was having to add these final things on here.
You gotta put some Old Spice body wash on them.
yeah.
Don't touch my Old Spice body wash, bitch.
Yeah, Old Spice body wash.
I don't know why, but my brain went towards idiocracy. Electrolytes, plants crave them.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Okay. All right. That was Karnark's turn. All right. Amar is up next. Fuck these dumbass ads, dude.
In their ass.
Use your ad block, bruh.
I know, right? Like Adblock Pro and all that shit. It's like.
All right.
And free.
Okay. So Amar is going to step up. 5, 10, 15, staying within the aura. Amar's going to look out over towards Let's see. They don't have too many spells left. I can start using cantrips now. Maybe within 30 feet. That was 20, 25, 30. And then they are going to... I barely have any spells left. Just out of range, shit. They're gonna take the dash action, go 5, 10. They're gonna take cover behind this tree, adding half cover to anybody who's aiming at them from directly in front. And that is gonna be their turn. All right, Sabine, you're up.
Okay. So as far as right now, I can really just move closer to the target. I'm pretty far away. Both targets are all three How many am I looking at right now? 3?
Yeah, you're looking at 4.
I was about to say, yeah.
1,
Oh, over
2,
there,
3, and then 4.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think I'm gonna get to
There's
anybody
a
now.
guy on the ground right here, so seems to
Okay.
be a prisoner.
I can only go 30 feet, and I already used my dash.
No,
Not this turn.
Dash is it's just a standard action that you can take. It's
Oh,
instead
so I
of
can do it
yeah, you can
each
take dashes an infinite number of times. It's just you have to it uses your action that turn.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Okay, 60 is really up there, huh? Okay, I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get in position up there with my dash, and I'm gonna go right about here.
Mhm.
And sorry, James is screaming in the background.
Okay.
But okay, and then for a bonus action, can I go ahead and use my my gift of the chromatic dragon?
Yeah, you use your bonus action to do that.
Yeah, and
What
I'll go ahead
element
and
are you choosing?
I'll use cold damage.
Right.
Is that ice or cold?
Yeah,
whatever it
cold.
is?
Yeah. You infuse your whatever weapon you're carrying with this cold damage. These icicles form on it as you breathe onto it.
Yeah, and I'll just leave that as my turn and get ready for next round.
All right, awesome. Next up in the initiative, Curtis. Curtis is going to continue. He's going to say, "You all need to halt now."
Who's he
As
talking
he starts,
to?
the bandits,
Okay, that's what I thought.
the looters. Yeah, as he's aiming his weapon at them, and this one is looking particularly rough. He is just going to he's going to ready an action. If somebody starts to walk, he's going to scream out for everybody, all the looters, to drop their weapons, and if they don't comply, he will strike with violence against them. As the first shot he did against that guy was a warning. As he looks and as he looks over at that guy, as he looks over at him, he sort of tilts his head and he's like, and you hear him kind of sigh and you hear him say, "I've been waiting to take you in for a long time, Grush. You deserve 1,000 hangings for your crimes. Or maybe just a bolt. Now lay down your weapon." And he will ready his action. If somebody tries to attack him or attack any of his allies, he is going to take a shot at him. That is his turn. It is, it's Grush. Grush kind of just takes the javelin, sort of rips it out of his body and throws it on the ground. Takes the arrow and grabs it out of his, grabs it and breaks it off and throws it on the ground. As he sort of like cricks his neck back and forth. "All right, you got me."
I'm
Just
a
kidding.
word. Yeah, I fucking yeah.
Just kidding. As he quickly, you see him like crouch down for a second, and he reaches behind him, and he pulls out what appears to be these two small daggers, and he is going to attempt to attack somebody with them, which is going to cause Curtis's held action to go off, and Curtis is going to shoot him with the jailer. 17
Just
hits. Another 12 piercing damage to him. Hits him on there as he goes, "Ugh," as he sort of twists around for a second. And you see him as he takes, looks like 2 daggers in one hand. And he's going to throw one of them at Curtis and one of them at Sabile. Let's see him.
Oh, crit deck, crit
That
deck,
one's going to
crit
miss.
deck.
Yeah.
That one's going for Curtis first. So let's see what happens. We'll roll the crit deck here. Pull it up. All right. Sabile, tell
Curtis,
tell me
say
when to
when
stop. Curtis, say when stop.
Stop.
All right. Curtis said stop.
Job's done.
Job's done.
Oh damn.
Do you instantly commit seppuku?
No.
It's a poo poo.
Yeah, you won.
What are the odds? If you made a thrown weapon attack, you hit the target, but the weapon ends up in the target's possession.
This is mine now.
Yeah, so, Sabile, you're just gonna take the minor amount of damage for this. So you'll take 8 slashing. But, well, actually, no, it's a 1. You won't take any damage, I'll say, but, you basically catch the dagger. Oh!
She
Sabile go?
And
disappeared.
disappear into existence.
Bye.
You got Thanos snapped.
Ah!
Oh, here's that.
Magic
Yeah.
dagger. Oh, hey!
Hey, you went this place in time. How was your trip?
Witchcraft.
Yeah, that you'll, yeah, you won't take damage, Sabile, but, you now have a dagger in one of your hands. You can choose to drop it or use it. But the other one is going to try to hit, Curtis. 21 is going to hit Curtis. Curtis will take 5 slashing damage. He's also, as he reaches behind his back with his other hand, and he's going to pull out another 2 daggers.
Bro,
And-
this guy.
And he is going to throw them as he sort of looks behind, and he has a good thrown weapon proficiencies. And he is going to target Corbo, and he's going to target Karnark.
You can't hit me from that.
Get him
distance.
off my
First
case,
one is
dude.
going to Corbo.
No!
13 misses. Karnark, the second one going to you. 19 to hit.
Yeah, whatever.
Yep, it'll do 7 damage. Not 8, but 7. Yeah, 7 slashing damage. As he does one more time. As he pulls out his right hand. As he has 3 attacks. This is Bandit
Oh
Lord.
my gosh.
And he's going to try to throw it at Sabile and Curtis again. Sabile, 23. That hits. You'll take 6 points of slashing damage. And Curtis, 15. Gotta check again. That does not hit Curtis. It bounces off his splint mail armor. Or his splint armor.
Nice, Curtis.
It's good. Yeah. It as the guy is going to move 5. He's gonna drag. He's gonna grab the hostage and he's gonna drag him 5.
What a pussy.
And he's gonna throw him behind him. And he's gonna move to right here within the allies' range.
He's not bloody, is he?
No. He's not. All right, and that is going to be Grush's turn. Next up in the initiative, Talia.
Which is
Where'd I put
where?
Talia?
I don't know shit.
Oh shit, where'd she go?
Oh.
She runs on the roof.
Dun, dun,
She was right there. So we'll say she goes 5, 10, 15, No.
What the fuck?
Hey!
Those titties got much bigger.
It's 20, 25, 30. Rushing over here. She's going to dash 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Getting over to there. And Talia can't really do much after that. She's just gonna bark at him. She's gonna say, "You lot are polluting my docks with your stench of crime. I won't stand for it." All right, and yeah, that's her turn. All right, it is Dontu's turn.
I was gonna say she sounds like a boomer.
Okay.
This is my turn. I use dash, blah blah. I'm over here.
All right, Coolio, again a +2 or +1. Your next turn. All right, and then next up it is Corbo.
All right, I'm doing all my normal shit. I am. Where's my? Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to do all this shit. All right.
You just need to
Using
make a macro for it.
Fancy footwork to do as my bonus action to dash. I'm going right up to this motherfucker.
Yep.
All right. You already know what's happening. All right. Oh fuck.
Whoops.
Let me see.
I meant. I
All
meant.
right. A 10. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you have it with rapier. Oh, okay. Are they different modifiers? We'll take it for now, just because I wanna use this effect.
Oh.
Yeah.
23.
You're about to get fucking.
Really
23. Yeah, that does hit.
You want down?
And as a reaction, you see quickly as Grush sort of looks at you and smirks as he reaches his hand out to his allies right next to him as they swap places. And you end up stabbing his ally,
That motherfucker.
the other thug.
That's funny.
And that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. That hits the other guy.
Oh dear.
As he has, I'll post it. $31. Yeah, that's oh, holy shit, you're one off.
Wow.
You like stab into this dude really fucking deep, and it's like you nearly gouge out his stomach, and he is just,
Yeah.
It sounds like he's bloody to bleed
barely
out.
there.
I look at Grush and I go as I pull out my blade and I flick it off. I go.
That's not very nice.
I go. I'm not gonna miss again. And I move this way.
Mm.
And I
Is that the
use my
rakish? I was gonna. Yeah. Rakish audacity.
I still have 15 movement speed.
Oh yeah.
I only went 45 feet. But I'm gonna change my tattoo to say "You're dead" on my forehead.
That's a nice little trick.
And
Think
I
you can do
win,
it again?
And I end my turn.
All right.
Back to
Now it
my
is
trap card.
nice. Now it is the thug's turn. This guy is going to he looks like he wants to leave, but Grush will look behind him, and none of you can really see the look except for maybe Dontu and Sabille. It is one of just like, do it, like just like of just like, no, you're bound to me, you're not leaving. And he will move 5, 10 and rush over to you, Corbo. And he is going to try to hit you with a longsword. 19 to hit.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, it does.
5 slashing damage.
It's not too bad.
Actually, no, I'm not going to use that yet.
Okay.
I'll take the 5. 'Cause I
You
only
think you have a
one-
Scimitar?
'cause I only have one
Yeah.
reaction per round, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you might get some big,
I'll
big
leave it there.
damage somewhere else.
this guy's gonna go 5, 10, move over to Sabil.
Nope, no, he's not, because he's getting melee by me.
Ah, I gonna hit him? Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
Sentinel.
Roll an attack for me.
Ooh, sweet.
Ooh.
Why is this happening?
He's, yeah, he has
Sentinel.
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 He also
Oh,
has,
okay.
well, he has also has Polar Master.
That's true,
Yeah,
too.
a 27.
It
Yeah,
also
that hits.
doesn't matter. He's
Go to
big.
roll damage. Yep, 14 points of damage.
Nice hit, Dan.
They each have 32 health, by the way.
You don't say.
Not actually.
Yep,
true,
and so
Nick,
when he
that-
moved forward, your range would start right here. So he, go ahead and post Sentinel for me, please.
Sure.
Just so the class can see.
Yeah.
When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, yep, Polar Master. While wielding a glaive, you can make an opportunity attack when they enter your reach. And then when they enter your reach and you make an attack of opportunity against them, their speed becomes 0 for the rest of their turn. So he tries to
can't move.
run, but you chop into his
Mhm.
feet as he sort of crouches down, trying to take his breath as you cut into him.
Interesting.
Yeah, but he can keep
Um,
him from running up on you guys.
Mhm.
Nice. At
That's
least-
why I have the aura.
Yep, and then since you stopped them there,
It's good fucking talent.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is. Holy shit.
that's really good.
It's really good.
You should see the other shit I can't use because we've been putting undead the entire goddamn time.
Yeah, he's got smiteable shit.
Mhm.
There's some fear shit with his like
Yes.
race and stuff.
I also have the ability called command. I can make people do shit.
All right, and because you stopped him, he's gonna get angry and he's gonna pull out a dagger and throw it at you.
He's gonna try, but I'm on Neo Matrix dodge his shit. See?
Oh yeah,
I literally just Neo Matrix dodge that shit, so we're good.
yeah. You all hear like a horrible crack sound come from Dantu as his armor bends as he bends backwards.
Can't just like, hit it and fall onto the ground. Can't just
Nope,
use
my
it,
legs are
right?
strong.
Oh, Lord.
All right, and then yeah, that misses. That is that one's turn. This guy is gonna move up to Talia, and he looks scared, but we're still running up to her, and he's gonna try to hit her with a longsword.
Oh,
He misses.
fuck. I'm stupid. Damn.
Yeah, he is going to try. He's gonna try to back up because he doesn't want to be that close to her. She's gonna provoke an attack opportunity. She's gonna hit him with Caetano's anchor. That's gonna hit. Fuck.
Dun dun dun.
And he's gonna make a strength save. He fails. He push back 15. It was 15. 20 feet. Fuck. 5, 10, 15, 20. And since he hits the corner of something, it's technically a flat surface. He'll take a d6 of bludgeoning damage. So 1, so he'll take 13 points of damage total.
I forgot to make Rush do my flame blade damage.
Well, we can do it next
Better
round.
remember that next time then, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, and then as Karnark, as you were looking over, you hear some sounds as Amara turns to their right, and from down this alleyway, you see as another little thug pops up running
Oh.
over here. He's already moved 10 feet, 15, 20. He's going to move over to Amara, and he's going to try to hit them with a longsword. 7. Fucking rolling low. Shit.
Yeah.
Miss.
How does it feel, Ben?
Damn.
Damn.
All right, and that is it. That is their turns. All right. Top of the round, Karnark. You're up.
Alright. Cool.
You are Apu. Apu.
I'm gonna move my 30 to get over here to get this guy that came out of fucking nowhere.
Hulk smash.
Yeah, I am gonna use my bonus action to activate Dawnbreaker.
Oh shit. Yep, as the flames lick and ignite.
Fuck. And then I swing
11
and
does
miss.
not hit.
Well, let's try again.
God.
God damn it.
Fuck!
Alright, well, that's it.
Yep.
There was an
Hey,
attempt.
next time.
Right, you still get a +1 next time. Alright. Next up is Amara. Amara is like, oh shit. And,
Thorn Whip.
well, Thorn Whip, I was gonna say, well, yeah, could do it. Just it'll be with disadvantage because they're within 5 feet of them.
Well,
Gonna try to
are there
throw a whip up.
any direct melee attacks?
Let me see. Yeah, they could try to hit him with a scimitar. Yeah,
Does
Amara pulled.
want to flank?
Amara does want to flank. Amara will go 5, 10. Immediately flanking, and Amara is
Oh,
going to
that's
try to hit
bad.
them with a scimitar.
Hey!
Oh, heck.
Let's fucking go.
Hey,
Find
good
it.
call on Amara.
That's a good flank.
All right, Amara, tell me when to stop.
It's a good steak.
All right. What is that? Is that what kind of slashing damage? Ouchie! Broad swipe. It's double damage and 1d4 bleed.
Oof.
Hey.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's like 9 points of damage. Minus 9. And then they'll also have a bleed effect of 1d4.
You said double damage, though, right? And then bleed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the +3 is. It was 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's double dice rolled. Whenever you score a crit, it doubles the dice,
Gotcha.
not the modifiers. All right, and that is going to be Amara's turn. All right, Sabine, you're up.
Samantha, this character's almost dead. Like 1 point.
Turn it off 'cause it's on low power mode and it won't stay on.
Who?
You have to unlock it every time I'm coming to talk. Okay, my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to.
The dude
Move
straight
over.
ahead in front of you. Yeah, the guy next to Corbo is nearly dead. He's like 1 hit point away.
You get spit on him.
His
Okay,
intestines are hanging down.
Okay, and oh man, y'all are right there. So, okay. I'm gonna move to. Okay, I have a question. If I move to right here, wait, can you see this? Right.
See what?
hold on.
Here.
Yeah, well, if I move to right next to. It won't let me show the thing. I don't know why.
This one?
If I move in front of the. Yeah, straight there. Keep going straight. It won't let me like show you for some. How do I click? Is it pan view? How do I
No.
do that?
How do you want to? What are you trying to do? Like the ping?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just hold left click and hold. Oh, right there.
Holding. Okay, yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Okay, if I move
Yeah.
there and I do my breath weapon, is that gonna hit Corbo or like?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move.
But if you do it here, it's fine, right?
I'm gonna. Why won't it not let me work here? Okay. I'm gonna move here. There we go.
Mm-hmm. You're now flanking that one bandit with
Yeah.
Mhm.
Great. Okay, so since I had already put my cold weapon on my.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My mouse kind of freaked
Yeah.
out. Second.
You good?
I was gonna say, if you came back, stay back here, you could shoot him if you have a longbow, for example. That would have killed that guy.
If I move where?
If you didn't move anywhere, if you just shot where you're at and use a longbow action, I think that would have killed him.
I will
Huh?
say, Samantha, also, before you hit him, my green flame blade procs extra damage when I hit somebody that's close to him. If you go after Grush, and I hit Grush as well, it'll proc on him, and he'll take minimum 1 damage, which is all he needs left.
Ooh.
So if you go here,
Alright.
you'll be flanking Grush, and then he'll just take damage from my green flame blade.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. So yeah,
Strategy.
I'll head right over here then.
Here, this one. Up one
Yeah.
more.
Up one more.
Yep.
Yeah, next to the
Here.
restrained guy.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, you are next to the hostage too. You notice the
Okay.
hostage is bound at his feet, bound at his hands. You notice one hand is missing and has a bloody rag over it, and the other hand
Oh.
is just tied up. And there is the guy does not have a handkerchief on his mouth anymore. So he is saying, "Please, please, somebody help me, please."
Please,
Yeah,
please.
I still think we just take all the gold and go. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and use, because I infused my great axe last time.
Mm-hmm.
Because my great axe is powerful as shit. Where is that? I'm going to use that on the guy that I'm standing next to.
Yeah, 25 hits or 26 hits, and you're flanking. That is Bandit Lord Grush. Yep, 7.
Bandit Lord
Is this the one that you used your cold stuff on? Your elemental weapon?
Yeah, that's a plus 1d4, right?
Yeah, plus 1d4.
Right. Alright.
Yep, 1, so 7 slashing, 1 cold. Nice, cutting into him for 8 damage. You also got an extra attack too, so
Yeah, well, since I have an extra attack, I'll go ahead and I'll just hit him with it again. Hopefully it, Oh.
25, because we're flanking.
Yeah, you're flanking. It's
Right, we're
25, you're good.
flanking. Right. Alright, so let's see what. Okay.
alright. 25 that hits for 12 slashing damage, cutting deeper into him even more. He goes, ah, you bitch.
Damn.
I've been called worse. It's okay.
Oh, Dan's
you say that to
exploding
him?
over here.
Yeah, you say that.
Oh.
What do you say to him?
I've been called much worse.
Oh, I can tell.
Garner
You-
chuckles.
I can tell, you bloody lizards.
Damn! Racist.
He is
Hey,
very-
Rush is a
We
bitch,
call it a
dude. Fuck.
dragon hunt.
He's about to get fucked up, by the way. You have no idea.
He goes next, or something.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright. Next up is Curtis.
Oh fuck.
Curtis sees that y'all are handling that, so he's going to try to handle some of the little guys. Dontu, why do you have a massive field of range? Like, why are you
Because
using
of
the
this.
forest? Oh, okay.
Oh. Hmm.
I'd recommend just it's a little distracting, but you can keep it on right now, but just for the future.
Nope.
Okay, let's see. We got Curtis. He is going to look at this bandit over here. Going to shoot a heavy shot at the jailer. He's going to pull it back even hard. 24 to a 19. 19 is going to hit. Going to deal 20 piercing damage
Fuck.
to this guy as it nails him to the wall.
Oh god. She
As
did.
you hear it's almost like going from a it's almost like going from a 9mm to a 357 Magnum. As he wrenches the bolt back real hard, sticks this dude into the fucking wall. This guy dies. It like sticks his neck in as he's like trying to breathe, but all you hear are guttural moans.
Curtis fucking dropped this guy.
And then he's gonna look over at this guy here, and
Shouldn't
he is
have
going
been a bandit, dude.
It's a bad day to be a bandit.
and he's gonna try to hard shot him too.
Damn.
16 to an 11 does not hit. It just stabs into the fucking wall next to him with this massive power. Goes, You're next. It says you're next.
Yeah.
Curtis is that shit. Hurting the citizens, bro. He's the cop.
Mm-hmm.
RoboCop.
That is Curtis's turn. Is Grush. Alright, Grush's turn comes back around. Shifty little bastard.
I look at him and I say, if you want to live, now's your chance to escape.
Oh yeah? You think so?
I know so.
Are you just doing banter, or are you are you actually trying to tell him or convince him to leave?
I'm trying to intimidate him, I guess. I don't
Want to
want
intimidate him to leave?
I don't want him
No.
to leave.
We want to kill him.
I want to kill him.
That's
So I
a
wanna
pretty
make him
good
frightened.
intimidation check.
That's Dan. That wasn't me.
You're just doing banter. You want to
You know what,
goad
fuck it,
him.
yeah.
You want to goad him.
Yeah, I fucking want to.
No, no.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him riled up.
Yeah, what are you saying to get him riled up?
What I just said. I said,
What you just said?
you're not leaving here alive, laddie.
Oh yeah, you really think so?
I know so. Look into my eyes. and
His
see
eyes
me
become
not
black.
lying.
You look,
As my scar, it glows a little bit.
yeah, it begins to glow.
Yeah.
You look pretty fucked up. I'll make you even more fucked up. As
I got a nat 20. Come on, bro.
mm-hmm.
Is he that
Yeah,
scary?
he
I
d-
guess.
He
I
ain't
mean,
never
his scared is you can tell he has a scared, like he does seem to be a little. He's not frightened. Does seem to be a little shaken, but his shakenness comes out as anger. As you see him reach behind him with his left hand, and he pulls out.
Smoke bomb.
Thank you, Dan. That is actually what he does pull out.
You don't say.
Mhm.
What?
And he pulls out something that looks like this small black. It's almost like this small grayish, like clay-like object. Almost looks like a small clay pot. As he pulls it out from behind him, and he takes it and he throws it on the ground really quick. And then within a 20-foot radius, draw this out. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. No, it's not a 20-foot radius, it's a 20-foot cube. That'd be, hold on. As he throws this thing down, suddenly this burst of smoke appears everywhere, covering up all around him. So Sabine, Corbo, Grush, a little thug, and the captured guy are all like quickly, heavily obscured by smoke. See. Let me see how he can do this. And all right, Sabine, you feel a shift in the smoke as you can sense as somebody has moved away from you. You can make an attack of opportunity with advantage against whatever has just moved away from you.
Okay, cool.
You can't see it, but you can see the wind sort of push forward this way. Oh yeah, I need to actually put him in the GM layer so y'all can't actually see him. Y'all can't see that, and y'all can't see this guy. It's all obscured.
Hit him.
But you do feel something move away from you. If you'd like to make an attack against it, it would be
yeah,
with
definitely.
it'd be a opportunity attack with disadvantage because you can't see him.
Okay. Well, if he's if
You're in smoke basically right now.
Well, if I'm in smoke, let's go ahead and use my. Because I'm assuming I have advantage on seeing him, obviously. So let's go ahead and use my blunderbuss.
Okay. You pull out
Yeah.
the blunderbuss. Yep,
And
you got
let's
it
go.
out in your hands
Mhm.
now. You want to
Let's
make an
go.
attack of our. Well, I was gonna say I don't think you can with a ranged weapon. I think
Oh?
attacks of opportunity have to be with a melee weapon.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
at that
Unless
point,
you're
I
me.
still have my cold weapon on my great axe.
Yep,
Right?
you do.
All right.
If you want
so
to try
I'll
to
just-
swing at him,
And I think that works.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. All right.
Oh, I didn't see it pop it up yet.
Sorry, it's saying my connection has been interrupted for some
Oh.
reason. I rolled a 10 slashing. It says on my screen.
What was the damage? Or not the damage, but what was the attack roll? What
Oh.
was the?
It's a 20. It was a 26.
Is that a 26 of the two? What were both of them?
What was the lowest
Yeah,
one?
yeah, they both were 26 actually.
I was gonna say it hadn't popped up on my end yet. Is there any way you
Oh.
can take a screenshot of it?
Yeah, here.
Oh, there
Oh,
we
there it
go.
is.
There they popped up. Okay, yeah, that
okay.
first one, it's a 26 and a 23 for the great axe.
Okay, yeah. Mhm.
23 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Use 23. Yeah, that would still hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So 10 plus the 1d4 cold damage.
Oh, 1d4. Let me see. It looks like a 2.
2. Nice. You do feel like you cut into something.
All right. Good. Why am I?
Yeah, and as you do feel like you cut into something, you suddenly at your feet you suddenly hear the plop of something as you feel blood running down close by you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Did you just murder the fucking helpless guy?
You cannot see. You still cannot. You
Holy
have no
shit.
idea. You know you hit. You hit something. There was no sound. It just a plop on the ground after a slash, like something fell to the ground.
You just splunked off somebody something.
I think I got something, guys.
I think you killed the wrong person.
And Corbo, you have an attack coming your way. This will have advantage. 24 to hit you.
It does.
Take 12 slashing damage as you feel something thin cut into your back. Oh, okay. Here we go. What is it? What kind of a save?
Dex.
A dex save. Okay. Pull this up.
Damn.
We got dex save here.
Oh fuck.
21.
Damn, son.
He can't see though, so he's
And what is it? It's is it 2d10? What's on a failed?
Half.
Oh, half you said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He has
Oh
evasion.
fuck him.
Bandit Lord Grush.
It's my turn. Let me fuck him up.
Not yet. You feel another strike against your back.
Oh my god.
24.
You're getting shanked.
Oh my god.
How does this feel? As you hear a whisper around you.
Ooh, it's intimate.
I'm at fucking 0. Great.
Rip.
All right, you fall to the ground.
Hold on. Wait a second.
You're not dead.
I said wait a second.
Okay, what's going on? Oh, you gotta use. Oh, you already used your reaction for the. Yeah, that's right.
Did they?
That stupid fucking noxious air, dude. I swear to God.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
I
Vin,
fucking
anything?
no.
Okay. As you go down, you begin to start bleeding out. Once it comes around to your turn, you'll start to make death saves. As you hear a chuckle next to you as you fall onto the ground. How's that? As you feel, as you begin to go unconscious, feel a brush of air move past you. And his third attack, Sabille. 14 to hit you. You cannot see him. It is completely obscured. 12 slashing damage to you. And that is his turn.
I had full fucking health, dude.
Damn.
You know, Dan,
All right.
that 5 that you took, if I would have taken that, I'd be okay.
Okay.
You're at like 80% health.
No, I'm not.
All right.
Like 90% health.
Talia's turn. Talia is going to rush over to this dude here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And is going to hit him with her anchor. 28. 19. Fuck. Yeah, he smashes into the back wall here and just explodes. His limbs all shoot off.
Damn. He had drawn and cornered.
And he creates a crater in the stone wall.
Talia destroyed his ass.
As you all hear a as the man's body flies out. Anyway, yeah, he did. Then she is going to move into the smoke with the rest of her movement. And she's going to say, "Come out, Grosh! Come taste Caetano's anchor in your throat!"
Giggity.
All right. And that is her turn. It is Dantu.
I have a question. Even though I can't see him, if he goes in my aura, do I get an attack of opportunity or whatever? The Sentinel?
You'd have to post it.
Sure.
If you can post Sentinel. Alarm Master. Sentinel. When you hit a creature. Hold on. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, becomes 0. Creatures when they take disengage action. 5 feet. Can't use your action. Make a melee weapon attack against you. Okay. Attack action. When it enters, when they enter the reach you have for that weapon. No. If you were to walk forward and you were to feel somebody enter your reach, or even see them enter your reach as you move forward, you can't provoke. It has to be them provoking it from you. So they would have to move to you versus you move to them. Currently in front of you, you can't really see where Corbo is. You can't see where Sabille is, but you know exactly where Talia went into, although you know her last location.
Right, my question is this. Who was attacked last? Was it Sabille or was it Corbo?
You don't know.
Yes, we do. There's an order of attacks.
No, you can't see what's
You
happening
can't see
inside.
what's happening in there. There's a
Okay.
smoke bomb. It is a
Okay.
large, enveloping smoke. It's heavily obscured.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I take a healing potion when I'm like dying?
You cannot, because you're technically unconscious while you're dying. In other editions, they call it helpless. So,
Can
all right. So
someone give
you
me-
rush in. So you rush into the smoke. All you see around you is smoke.
Mm-hmm. And if anything enters my aura, then I can attack it. That's my turn.
Do you want to use your action to do anything? Try to perceive anything?
I don't think I can do anything. Can I?
You can try. You can use your conquering. You want to use your conquering presence or anything, or do you want to try to?
No,
that
because
you
I can't
can
see him. Yeah, I can't see
Do you
shit.
wanna? Do you wanna like, take the dodge action? Do you want to ready an action to hit somebody? What do you want to do? It's gonna use your reaction if somebody moves like within.
I'll go
your
with
reach.
attack. Like ready attack.
I was gonna say your reaction
Well,
is
we
already
can go
gonna
with-
be used if somebody enters your reach.
Okay, then we'll go dodge, maybe. I don't know.
So, it's up to you. I mean, like, there's an action you can do several things. You can try to perceive around you in this smoke by like hearing or things like that. So you can try to like maybe perhaps gauge where somebody might be,
No.
whether an ally.
I'd rather just be
using
able to
your action.
dodge. I'd rather dodge if I have to, but then again, Sentinel and other stuff should.
Dodging means that you gain advantage on dexterity saving throws and creatures, and you have creatures attacking you have disadvantage.
Yeah, that's good with me.
Okay. You rush into the smoke, looking around for a second as you begin to take a defensive dodge position. All right, Corbo, you're up first. Corbo, I need you to roll me a d20. All right, that is one success. Go ahead and mark that on your sheet. Two more, and you will you'll stabilize, be unconscious at 0 health. 3 more failures before that, you will die. And if you roll a 20, you'll regain 1 health, and you'll be back up. If you roll a 1, that's 2 failed death saves. All right. And next up are the thugs. This thug right here is gonna try to attack Karnark. Gonna try to hit you with a long sword. Does a 16 hit? Slash you for 7 slashing damage. And that is his turn. All right, top of the round, Karnark, you're up.
All right. Well, let's try that again. I'm going to swing Dawnbreaker at this bitch again. Oh, that's...
Yeah, that's a crit.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yep. Plus, instead of 2d6 and 4d6, if you just want to do double damage, otherwise we can we can do the crit deck. Want to do crit deck?
Yeah.
All right, tell me when to stop.
All right, stop.
All right, with slashing. Shit. That one doesn't make sense as a Pathfinder thing. Oh, shit. Decapitation.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
Double damage, and the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or die. Go ahead, roll all your damage first.
Okay.
7 plus 7. Damn. All right, so that's 7, that's 14. Minus 16. Didn't even need it. How do you do it to this guy? Didn't even need to. He went below 0.
I just got his head off either way.
Yep,
It's
just
a
chopped him off.
Just a sweeping slice. Whoosh.
Yep. As you do so, you see his head and where his neck hole is. They all begin to burn with the slashing flame. Falls over. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna move 10, and that'll take that'll be my turn.
All right. It is Amara's turn. Amara is going to see the smoke that's going on. They have many spells right now. One first level spell left. That's good. Oh yeah, Amara is 8th level. What the fuck am I thinking? 8th level Moon Druid. Let's see the wild shape forms. All right. Amara is going to. Amara sees all the smoke that's there and is going to move out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, getting right over there. And as a bonus action, Amara is going to make sure. Fly. Nice. Amara is going to wild shape as a bonus action, and they are going to turn into a giant raven. And when they do, they'll have an additional 30 feet of flight. They're going to take off 5, 10 feet in the air, 15 feet in the air. They're going to get to right here, and as their action, they are going to begin to use their giant wings to start pushing away the smoke screen.
Begin.
They're going to make a check to see how far they can push it away. Because it'll move the whole, it'll move it back a number of feet. Let's see. And they'll have to use, it'll be a strength check, +2, d20 +2, 18. Nice. I'll say that they can move it back. I was gonna do it for each 5 above 1, they can move it back 5 feet. So that means, yeah, they can move it back 20 feet. They push it back 5, revealing Grush.
Which I automatically start attacking him.
Well, no, you don't
hasn't
automatically
moved.
start. Yeah, he didn't move.
No, but I moved there.
No. 10, which is also going to reveal, it's going to reveal a very dead bandit on the ground. That has icicles covering him and a large great axe wound. And it'll also reveal the hostage, who is still fine. And then it'll reveal everyone that looks as the wind gust moves all the way away from where it was. As you all look, and you can see Corbo on the ground bleeding out.
Dun, dun, dun.
As Talia looks over. Corbo!
Yeah.
This is where she goes Super Saiyan, by the way.
Ah! All right. And that is Amara's turn. Amara is currently 15 feet in the air. Boom, boom. All right. That is Amara's turn. Sabine, you're up. You see the hostage is fine in front of you. You do see Grush right there, and a dead bandit in front of you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go for Grush, I guess.
Go for
That's
Grush.
That's the only person to have fight.
You'll have it. You'll have. Yeah, you'll have it. No, you won't have advantage on it. It's not flanking because Amar's 15 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And now you will have advantage.
Yeah, going right there.
With Talia.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead, and since I should still have my breath weapon, or not my breath weapon, my gift of the chromatic dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I should still have that on my great axe.
Yes.
I'm
Lasts
gonna
for a
go
minute.
ahead- Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that for now.
All right.
And
A
that
12 does not hit him.
doesn't hit.
You have a second attack though.
I do. Check, make sure where I'm at right now. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of people around me. All right.
Well, I was gonna say it's not a lot of people around you. It's those
Just
guys
me.
are dead.
Yeah,
No.
your extra attack is just an extra attack anyway. You can't really do
Yeah.
much other than just swing again.
Yeah, I mean, at my level, I have like an extra attack that I can make with my great axe if I wanted to.
Yeah,
Do it.
I would definitely do it. It's
Yeah.
it gives you extra action economy.
Yeah. Did that hit? Okay, there we go.
Oh, a 21. That hits. That hits him.
Okay. Yep.
Hey.
All right, 10, cutting into him for even more. You see, he is at this point he is way past bloodied.
Don't forget
He's
your
holding his
1d4.
arms, holding his
Don't-
arm, fucked up.
What?
Your cold, your 1d4 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right.
One damage coming up.
If it will work with my. There we go. 4.
Hi.
Nice, maxing it out. Yep,
Nice.
4 damage as it cuts into him, giving frostbite on the wound. Good job.
Yeah, he can get fucked.
He's
Okay.
not looking too good. Ah.
No.
Oh, still got too many tricks left.
Mhm. Sounds like a him problem. So, I guess I'll end my turn there.
All right, yep. All right, then it is Curtis's turn.
He's gonna get the final blow. Lovely.
Mm.
Curtis is going
He wanted
to,
it.
yeah, he'll get to right here. He'll look over and he'll say, Grush, one last time, surrender or face Paylor. Or no, he'll say surrender or face judgment. And Grush just smiles at him. I thought so. And Grush just smiles at him, and Curtis just says, I thought so. He's gonna fire at him with the jailer. A 14 misses. But he has a second attack. Yeah! With a heavy hit. 27 with a -5. 22 is going to do it.
Oh man, where's this big damage? Oh, 60.
Ooh. Fuck! Another close call. Damn.
This
Brought
guy
him
is a
down.
bandlord.
As it smacks into him, it sticks right into his breaks his collarbone as it sticks into him as he grabs onto it and falls down onto his knees. He's still alive, but at 1.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody spit on this man.
Just do it then. If you're gonna kill me. I still have my men out there. They'll find you, Curtis. They'll kill you. Just like your bastard friends did to Lafrane. Not Lafrane. Just like your bastard friends did to. He's trying to breathe out. LaCroix!
Yeah.
As that is Curtis's turn. He does not have an extra attack. All right.
Talia then.
It is Grush's turn.
Oh shit.
Grush is very Grush wants to escape at this point. He looks around.
He moves, he's dead.
He does
It's
not
true.
know. He does not know that. He does not know that. He's going to he'll take as you see in his right
Dear
hand.
God.
In his right hand, he seems to have the blade that you now notice that has a lot of blood all over it now. It's this long, almost double-handed blade. You could almost call it's a nodaichi. It's an extra long katana.
Okay.
It's almost the great sword of. It's like the great sword of katanas. As he's holding it, he takes it and he's gonna first make an he's gonna make an attack. Or he's just gonna leave.
He's gonna die.
He wants to leave. He wants to leave. He looks around. He's like,
Oh.
next time, your throat. And he is going to use his action to disengage.
Nope.
Go 5, and then go ahead. Actually, he doesn't even get that far. He gets outside your reach. Go ahead and make an attack roll against him.
Oh, Dan, you need to hit this.
I think I got it.
A 24 to hit. That hits.
Stan, nice.
As he begins to turn tail and run, how do you do it to Bandit Lord Grush?
I'm cutting his fucking arm off with the fucking sword in it.
Yep, as he begins to turn, you see as he holds the sword in his left hand, as he uses his right hand to guide it, as he begins to turn tail and move away, you take your glaive with this swiftness that he is not expecting, as it goes right through his arm. You see as it cuts it off right, close to the shoulder. I'd say about maybe 2 or 3 inches below the shoulder. Cuts it off, just as his arm falls on the ground. You hear the toot toot of the katana, the nodaichi, as it falls to the ground. As he trips over and falls down, as he's wailing out, holding on to his arm, moving back and forth. He is.
So while he's dying, I'm telling the other guy that has his arm missing, I want the safe password. Yeah.
Well, we're still effectively in rounds, unless you would like to finish him off.
Oh, his head's coming off.
He is still. He's on the ground. He's currently incapacitated, although, cinematically he can still talk. He is effectively cannot take action. So
Yeah, I'm cutting his head off.
He's on the ground and he is just he's screaming out, saying, "Oh, you won't! I'll get you, my men! They'll kill you!" All right, and
Executed.
All right, go ahead and make another glaive attack. This will be, if you hit, it's a crit.
No.
Yeah, well, you have advantage on it, so he's helpless. So, 16, that hits. That is a crit.
Hi, Felicia.
This would be 2 death saves, and he already it's not his turn yet, so he's 2 death saves. Yeah, he's still on the ground. You chop into him. You cut this huge gash into his neck as blood begins to start pumping out of it. He is, if you let him just sit there, he's probably gonna die. Otherwise, you can just do something. As he just sits there.
Can I mercy kill him now? Like, cut for the rest of his head?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing that. Did I roll again?
No.
Okay.
Take your blade and you hold it up, and he slashes down. As you slash down onto him, chops his head clean off.
He has
down
to go.
the street. As it rolls down the street, his body goes numb. His body goes limp. After a couple seconds, you all look around, realize most of the danger has passed. You look over and you realize your friend Corbo is still there, bleeding out. It will continue an initiative. So your turn. I'll say if you don't have anything else you'd like to do,
I'm good.
pass return. Pass return. Corbo, make another death save.
Hey, nice, bro.
This
Get
guy
up.
over here
Just
fucking
gets the
dude.
fuck out.
Corbo, as you all look over at Corbo for a second, you see as he you see his helpless body. You see him just. What do you do? How are you going from this death state to like now you're up with one?
So my body is stiff. You know how in Smooth Criminal, the music video, Michael Jackson goes forward.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, you lean forward and you lean back up.
No. Like I'm stiff on the ground, like flat back.
Yeah.
And then I just
Get straight up.
straight leg. Just.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Damn.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you do.
stumble
So
over
you-
to this guy right here.
yeah, there's a.
You
Yep.
stab him with your dagger.
No, I'm gonna look at him.
You with that sword.
Yeah, his head is rolling down the street and his body is there. What are you? Oh, are you trying to steal?
No.
What are you trying?
He's
to
like, no.
Nothing.
He's pissing on his corpse.
I just kneel down next to him. I say, "Your death should have been mine." And I spit on him.
Yeah.
And then I try to steal with my sleight of hand. Yeah.
That's no suicide roll, sorry. So, did we ding with that one?
Ding-a-ling.
I mean, that was a hard fought battle, right?
No, we didn't level up, if that's what you're asking. Ben?
Hold on, just saying.
Oh, okay.
Calculating our XP.
Nah, he's seen what other zombies are coming.
Mm-mm. No.
Damn.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my sister has jury duty tomorrow, and she was like, "Is this all right to wear?"
That's the question.
I was like, "Yeah." Anyway, so, what are we all doing? So on the ground, I can definitely tell you if y'all are looking for loot and stuff, just in the immediate vicinity. Oh, Corbo, are you trying to do what I think you're doing?
Yeah.
Everyone, make me a perception check.
Look at me, dude.
This
Watch
is
me.
gonna be. That's a nat 20.
Yeah, mine's higher.
Technically.
Yeah, that's all that really matters.
And then.
I can't believe the power.
Yeah.
Everybody saw you.
Mine's higher.
I'm motivated by loot.
I will say.
Yeah, but you're behind Talia. Mine's higher.
Yeah.
My hood's
I will.
I don't think that happened.
Fuck you.
Okay. I will say, Corbo, you are succeeding in taking the obvious thing on the ground, but people will notice it is gone.
That's fine. What is the obvious thing on the ground?
The no Daichi.
Oh, no Daichi, yeah.
It is.
We don't even want
very
that
long-
shit.
It is very long, by the way. It is. It's long. It's like a Zweihander, except it's a blade. It's like a katana.
Is it magical katana?
It's probably upwards of 6 feet plus long.
And that's going in the bag.
So
Oh, that's rough.
that is basically going to be like taking most of your bag because of how long it is.
That's fine for now.
Okay. Well, as you all look over, if y'all want to loot around,
I do.
Konark, did you say you were gonna loot? Sabine?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll look for stuff.
At least looting from the guys who are here as you all begin to take your breath.
That's what I'm doing. Keep going.
You immediately looking around, you do notice that there is a the guys everywhere. They all have long swords, so there's four long swords on the ground. There are 4 sets of leather armor, although 2 of them are completely damaged and completely gone. The guy on the ground,
I'm talking to him right now.
he had a pair of not him, the Grush. He had a half plate on.
What's that mean?
Half plate is a
It's a step up from Splint Mill.
That's what I want then. Mine.
yeah, half plate is it's worth 750 gold pieces. It weighs 40 pounds. It's a medium armor.
What does that mean, number-wise?
It gives you an AC of 15 plus dex to a maximum of 2. Half plate consists of shaped metal plates that cover most of the wearer's body. It does not include leg protection beyond simple greaves that are attached with leather straps. You have disadvantage on stealth checks while you're wearing this.
So I'm at currently 17. What does it give me?
I
What's
don't
your
know.
dex
What are you wearing?
modifier?
I have 1 dex.
What are you
So
wearing?
it'll give you 16, so no.
Yeah,
No, it's not worth it.
16.
So then it's just loop with a group. Sabine's like, sure.
Yeah. 2 leather armors. 1 studded.
I think Sabine wanted the armor from him.
Yeah, he does have a yeah, if you do want the armor, it is half plate. So, it's worth a fuck ton of money, by the way. His though, it's a little worse for wear. You could probably get half as much or less, but it's still just as functional. But looking around in pouches with a, we'll just do a group check with a 15, a 9, a 13, and a 16. As you all begin to look around, gathering gold from all of them. I will say on his body, he does have, also on Grush's body, he does have a small pouch in the back, which does contain roughly 24 daggers.
Jesus Christ.
They're all slightly smaller than regular daggers, allowing him to grip 2 at once, although it is very hard to hold 2 at once if you are not him. So you'd still only be able to hold them 1 at a time if you tried to use it. He does have one or more of those clay smoke pot bombs.
Alright, so can I do a persuasion check against that guy on the ground missing an arm or hand or whatever?
Give me just a second. And you find a total of... Roll this. Somebody roll me a d10.
Normally I do, but now, but I'm banned from rolling.
You can roll it. I'm just saying it was for the travel thing, right?
Hey, look at that.
Got it.
You find a total of 42 gold pieces.
Hey, 1, 2.
I'll take 2 of that.
Okay.
And you find a total of 83 silver pieces. And 2 platinum pieces.
What?
Look at this guy.
He seemed to not have too much loot on him. But yeah, so that's just in the immediate vicinity, looting all the guys. You do see as Curtis sort of walks over to the guy, and he goes down over to him, and he
I don't like this. I wanted to persuade him.
no, it doesn't go to the guy on the not. He goes to Grush.
Oh, okay.
Grush's dead body. Yeah, Curtis goes over to Grush's dead body, and then grabs what looks to be an article of clothing with Grush's sigil on it, and stuffs it in his pocket. All right. So, after you all finish sort of looting around, what would you like to do? I know, Don, you said you wanted to go and talk to the guy on the ground.
I want to persuade him to give me what's in that fucking safe that other dude was unsuccessful for. I like to do a persuasion check.
Yeah, you want to do a persuasion check? Okay. Go ahead, Don. Yeah, 15. Guys, he's sort of, as you look over to him, are you doing it like, are you unbuckling him or like unrestraining him first?
I am unrestraining him, helping him up. Like, look, dude, we helped you out with this. We saved your life. We killed this fucking asshole. I won what's in that chest. I'm motivated by fucking greed.
Okay.
Yeah, you stand him up, and as you're like undoing him, he's like, thank you. Yeah, of course. I just. That's all my money. You do deserve I definitely you do deserve some form of payment. Huh?
I said I want to cut him off.
Yeah.
And I want to say to him, I'm gonna whisper to him, this bugger doesn't care about you. He wants your money.
I said that already.
I can take care of you and your people if you tell me what the password is, but not him.
Nah, dog. You already got a Daikatachi or whatever.
You don't know that.
I don't know.
I'd say I'm the one that freed you. This other guy died trying to do some bullshit and has 1 HP right now. Look how bloody he is. I'm actually the hero here.
Yeah, you're pretty fucked up right now. As Amara will not. Amara is now
I was willing to give my life for you. And I flash him the Kitano sigil badge on my
Oh, fuck you, man.
You're a Kitano chosen?
And this is where other guy comes in, chimes in like, hey, no, he just stole that ring from a dead guy.
I was the one who looked into the minds of the Sirius family.
I work for one of the stores, one of the Sirius gemstone stores. I'm just a counter associate.
I want to do a strength check with Corbo.
Were you trying to fight me?
Yes. For this fucking loot that may not exist.
Yeah, no, you guys don't have to fight. I can, it's alright. Citizen, are you okay? Curtis comes over. Oh, Captain Curtis! You're here?
I want to step away.
I'm so sticking to the darkness.
Yes, it's alright. Are you okay? Here. Let me wrap that in something more than just that dirty cloth you have.
Oh. I'm gonna give him one of my dream lilies. Make him feel better.
Oh, you give him a dream lily?
Yeah.
Could you post that again?
Yeah.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, give me a second. It's good stuff.
Are you giving it to him,
Just to calm him. You know how Professor Lupin gives Harry Potter chocolate?
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm doing here.
You're just like, here, eat this, it'll make you feel better.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to use fucking intimidation.
And he
Don't
begins,
do that, I just
he
made him
begins
feel
to
good.
begins to drink some of it, and you notice an immediate relaxation of him within seconds. Thank you. I really needed that. Oh, why is everything so bright now? Um, uh, yes, let me. I'm okay. Thank you, Captain Curtis. I've always seen you. I've always seen you whenever you capture any bandits and bring them in the parades. It's such an honor to meet you. Why, thank you. Yeah, as he sort of begins to bandage his stubbed hand now. And you too. Thank you for doing that. I can they were going to take everything I had, including my safe. I saved that all for my family for the past 20 years. I can reward you for your efforts.
Nah, not.
I can't give you it all, but I can give you some, and I can give you I have a couple clearance. I have a couple clearance gemstones, magical gemstones that I got from the shop. I can give you a couple of those too.
I nod my head and smile.
I'm gonna tell him he didn't have to do that.
Nope.
Yeah. So he Curtis sort of bandages him up. He seems to be okay. Kind of pat him off. He will sort of go over to the house. And he'll say, "Wait here, just a moment, okay? I'll be right back."
As he's leaving, you don't have any healing potions, by chance, do you?
I can check the medicine cabinet. Yeah, I see you're in need.
Aye.
For the sake of brevity, he'll go inside. He'll search around for about a minute, and he will come out. And he'll have 2 potions of healing. One of them is a greater potion of healing, and one of them is a regular potion of healing. So
I'll take the regular.
4d4 plus 4, and 2d4 plus 2.
I'll take the least one because Corbin is most healing.
What the fuck? Hold on a second. What the fuck are you talking about?
You need the less healing. You need more
I'm
healing.
taking both of them.
No, you're not.
Yes,
Strength check. Strength check.
Bro, I literally asked for them. I am at
Oh, did you?
I'm at 1
Okay.
fucking hit point,
Okay.
man.
I thought that's all we're getting with health potions. My bad.
Yeah, he only has those 2. This is all I had.
Is
And
it
here,
4d4?
4d4 plus 4.
And then...
And then 2d4 plus 2.
Is it 4d2 plus 2?
No, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Alright, I'm gonna give him 17 gold.
No,
Are you?
please don't. This is the least I could give you.
And this is the least I can do for you.
Thank
Help
you.
Rebuild.
I was gonna give you, I had a few gold. As he pulls out 5 pieces, and I have a couple platinum.
Keep your money. The gems will be fine.
As he reaches into the other one, and he pulls out what appears to be a set of 3 small gemstones. One's red, one's green, one's blue.
I take the blue one.
I don't want one. You can have all of them.
Hey.
All right. Yeah. Looking at them, they appear to be pretty decent. They're roughly cut, but you can tell there's some sort of swirling energy from within them. I hope these will help you along your way. We just had them to help out whenever we needed any, defense of the house, but I didn't have them with me before.
May I ask you a question?
My wife and my daughter, they left early on. I decided to stay back, end up. I decided to stay back a day, as they went to visit their grandmother's house, further in the island. I decided to stay and work an extra day before I left, and then all this started.
May I ask him a question?
Yes.
What's up with the gyms? What do they do?
The blue one there, it is, I cast Exposition. I'll tell you later. I don't have it, what they do right now.
Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll leave it at that. I got 3 gems.
Yeah.
Red, green, blue.
You have 3 different gems. I'll
You're
put
on your
on
way
here.
to get all the chaos gems.
Chaos control.
1 blue, rough cut gem, and 1 red, or 1 green, rough cut gem. Thank you all again. I've been going to grab my things, and I don't even know if it's safe right now. Do you think I should just stay in?
May I do something for him?
Yeah. What do you
We'll
want
give
to do?
them the lion to get out of town.
What? Yo. What are you trying to do? What? I couldn't possibly.
You don't get to keep it, but it's going to get you out of town.
Yes, He looks up at you. Thank you. Thank you so much. As he sort of, he already has a small little pouch that he had grabbed some stuff out of and that he had thrown some stuff into. Do I need to tell it to do anything, or?
You won't understand a single thing you say, but you can get out of town.
Okay. Thank you all again. I'm very, very greatly appreciative. And please, you all, be safe. Paylor's blessing upon you all.
I be safe to you too.
As he gets up onto the lion, very roughly. It's obvious he's never rode on a mount before. Do you send Lion outside the city?
He's going to get him outside the city. He's going to come back whenever he's done with his journey.
Okay. It's going to take him a while. Like, maybe a couple hours.
That's fine.
Okay. Gets on there. Lion begins to jump around and begins to almost like start clawing up buildings to get onto the roofs. As the guy is mounted on there and just grabbing on and holding on, you hear him go, "Ah!" as he's trying to hold on. As he is holding on.
He only has one
the
hand, yes.
Lion the lion is jumping around and trying to get him out as quick as possible. All right. So, you all take a moment, sort of take in where you are, what's going on. Sort of jump back over to here.
I was going to say, can we go inside one of these buildings and like take a short rest?
Yeah, if you all would like to do that.
I mean, what are we taking a short rest for?
To heal?
Bro,
Do you have any hit points left? I mean, do you have any hit dice left?
I have 3 left.
So you could spend that 3 whenever you short rest if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is heal up.
What's your health at?
My health's at 54 out of 68.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not. I mean, obviously it's up to the rest of the party. But...
Yeah, it has to be unanimous. So, Karnark, are you fine with continuing?
He may be asleep.
Yes, I am. Karnak wants to continue. And, Sabine, would you like to continue moving forward or sit for a longer, for a short rest?
They have very little health, by the way. Samantha? Did everybody fall asleep?
As the screams of the terrorized echo around you, and the distant sounds of explosions and fires rage, and swords clash, claws swipe, and maces bash.
I disconnected. What happened?
That's where we will. That's where we will end for tonight.
I just disconnected. What happened?
I just did the outro.
Okay.
Just a city of chaos all around you, as you all decide what to do next, and we will pick up next time.
Hey.
With that, good evening.
Good night, dude.
Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy your sword.
Yeah. Well, y'all have a good night, and yeah. So I hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope y'all are enjoying it.
It's going well, Ben. It's been really good.
Okay, I'm glad. But yeah, well, I used ChatGPT to help me come up with a city moving mechanism and things like that. So there's definitely several other things. Most of the time, you'll be able to move throughout the city without an encounter. You guys have just been rolling encounters.
Yeah, that's generally how the original Final Fantasy games worked. There's like a 5x5 square, and every time you move through one to the next one, you had a random chance to have an encounter.
Yeah. So y'all are moving through, and y'all will be at your first stop pretty soon.
Where are we going, by the way? Where are we on the map?
Y'all are on Katana right now. Do you see the spot that's right there? Right here.
Yeah, so they're still there?
Yeah, you're still
I thought we moved like over here by that point.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, each square is I roll an encounter for it to see if there is one. Most of the time there won't be. Y'all just rolled pretty bad.
Have you ever played?
Y'all came across y'all came across a boss undead, and you came across a boss bandit too.
I enjoyed the bandit. I did not get to use my aura
bad.
the way I wanted to.
Yeah.
But it sounds like it's like. Have you ever played Super Mario Brothers 3?
Super Mario Brothers 3? No.
Mm-hmm. Ah, man. World, I think 8 or whatever, is just like this. You have a chance to go over some squares, and then you fuck up and lose a roll, the hand grabs you down, and you fight at boss level.
Yeah. Pretty intense.
Indeed. Well, in that case, have a good night, dude. Thanks for doing this for this.